when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they?
is his, because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The
message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Face it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Well, we here, DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building. Might be risky. What's popping? Hope all is well, man. I meant to start this a little bit earlier, but just got caught up doing regular work. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But we
Shit like
here.
that. Shit like that.
This was on my mind. You know what I mean? We didn't stream yesterday. I was gonna chill on it, let it marinate, but I wanted to have a conversation, see what y'all think. Obviously you see the title, but there's actually one more thing I wanted to talk about before that one. You know what I'm saying? As we analyze the space, do me a favor real quick, hit the like button, share and subscribe. Tell a friend, share the link right now. See if we can all be a part of this conversation. I'm definitely gonna drop the link. I just want to get my 2 cents. Kind of go through a couple clips with y'all to see what y'all think. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Jill, what up? What up? What up? Yeah, everything was copacetic, man. Chris, what's popping? The church at Louisville. Rick Judah, what's popping? Music Man, what up? Dada always comes.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Kiki was popping. Honey Bunny, hope all is well. Mrs. Wilcox, how are you? I got you. Bravado, what's good? Yo, appreciate the love too. Yesterday on CT show, shout out to CT. What's poppin', Lay? Doe boy, what up? Acknowledge all the love that you showed the other day. People be talking, I don't like kickoffs. They gotta understand, kickoffs is for the person getting kicked off, but it's also support of the channel. I see it, you know what I mean? So I appreciate it, my brother. Will, what's poppin'?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Well,
shit like
man.
that.
See, I ain't had no energy at first. I'm getting there though. So look, you know how we be talking in the space, right? And the last stream we had, the one on, not the last one, but the one on Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday, right? When Red Dragon hit the panel. Shout out to Red Dragon. And he was like, I said, so what if the women are catching flames from the men on the panel? Is the expectation? See what's popping, see? Appreciate you always. Thank you, dope boy. They catching flames from the men on the panel. What do we expect their response to be? If you tuned in, that was the best live stream we ever had in terms of numbers. We had like 800 something people in there. So, you know what I mean? Shout out that this might be
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So I asked myself, so you saying whatever you saying about the women. So is the expectation that they supposed to stay stoic while one second. Hold on, give me 1 second. Wait, I'm not. All right, 1 second. My fault, y'all. There you go. Yeah, so I'm wondering, like, is the expectation that the women stay stoic while getting fired at? Are they supposed to not respond? Are they supposed to stay in this feminine frame when they getting fired on a debate panel? Because I always noticed that the women's conduct is always held to a standard, and then when they not, feminine argument, and when if they argumentative, we get on them, right? So I'm thinking, is that the expectation? And Red Dragon admitted it was a tough question. But he was like, if they stay in a feminine frame, the conversations will go better. But my thing is, aren't men supposed to be stoic, or is that a thing of the past? I'm trying to all right, let me show y'all this. Maybe I'm not doing a good job. Lady said what I'm talking about. But I feel like I'm doing an okay job. So Lay, here's what happens, right? They'll be going back and forth on the panel, and then the women will be arguing back and forth, debating whatever the case is. And then people like, oh, she's so masculine, etc., right? But what are they supposed to do? Are they supposed to stay feminine and just take it? I'm just wondering, it's a debate. It is what it is. Men and women have a conversation. So, like Mark's saying, okay, they're supposed to respond in a feminine way. Okay. Yeah, what is it? what does it look like? And then what about the stoicism that men are supposed to carry? Why do we never call it out or address that? Are you saying that the men, it just is what it is? They supposed to we don't have to stay stoic in the times of those arguments? And for once, we all have presuppositions, right? We all think that we're supposed to think or say a certain thing. But if you could for once take yourself out of that presupposition and consider what it is that I'm assessing. This is an assessment. I'm not making a determination. But it kind of throws me off, because how do we describe femininity in a woman? What does it look like? How do you identify it? Because when they ask us that question, we often say we know when we see it. But how does it look in a debate format when you're having a spirited conversation? And then what happens with the stoicism that men are supposed to carry? So 00 saying soft spoken, soft, but I'm having a fucking conversation that has energy and spirit in it. And I'm trying to convey a point while getting talked over. So how do I attack that conversation? Keep it a beam. I don't want to hear no fucking talking points. I'm asking y'all to keep it 100. How do they do it without getting called out of character? Trigger Mike was popping. 00, you see what I'm saying? I know you giving me I get it, but what is supposed to happen though? No, I got you. You know what I mean? So I'm just wondering. And then when you articulate masculinity, what does that look like? And again, if stoicism is one of the main things, one of the main components of masculinity, why are we not addressing the men when they get spirited? I'm just asking y'all to think it through with me. I'm gonna drop the link too. Let me show y'all this clip. See what y'all think. Give me a second. This is just something I was thinking about. You know what I mean? Let me see. And I'm trying to read the chat. Okay, so he's saying stoicism is not male. Okay. No, you have to be a member to come up. You just got to be on camera. That's all. Give me 1 second. So, all right. So this clip isn't out yet, right? I'll be dropping this clip soon, but I thought it was a good one to go off, because when I'm reading the comments in a clip such as this one, they're often like, this woman's masculine, etc., right? But what? How is it supposed to go? So this is the beginning of kind of when Love and Tommy were.
So you were listening to.
All right.
To our show last week. So I'm not going to roll around in the mud, because you like doing that. You like wrestling. It's like you don't wrestle in the mud.
You like a question. So after telling me I was insulting about math, she won't just ask her question. And I'm asking you now.
Now, the part of this where I he was doing some math with he was doing some math like so sis. He was saying that 85% or 90% of black men are married to black women. However, only 30% of all black people are married. So sis was touting the point where, well, that's a lot of people. No, a lot of black men are married to black women. However, only 30% of us are married. So his message can still be conveyed to 70% of us because only 30% are married, right? So Tommy then said, man, first it was English, now math too, because somebody had kept saying, when I see the pattern, you know, like that pronunciation, like a Southern pronunciation. So he was just making a slight dig at the English that was being mispronounced, and then the math equation wasn't adding up for sis, right? So does that make sense? Am I clear? 30% of us are married. 90% of black men are married to black women. However, 70% of us aren't married. So that's the people that still need to be addressed, right? So sis didn't understand that math until I kind of clarified, and then also the mispronunciation of words. So Tommy said, man, first English, now math, okay? Right? And then Love says, see, you like to roll around in the mud. I'm not going to roll around in the mud with you. Then Tommy jumps in. Right? Tommy jumps in. Cuts her off, and I'm just using this clip because I think it is a good clip to use. Shout out to Tommy, shout out to Love, right? So look, she said that.
You don't mess with mud, so I'm not going to roll around in the mud because you like doing that. You like wrestling.
Now she's smiling. She's saying, "See, Tommy, I know your tactics. I'm not going to do that." Is she wrong? Like, was that too much? I'm asking y'all. Like, was she yelling? What happened? Yeah, she just chilling. So now look at this, y'all. Right? So Tommy, look at Tommy.
It's like you don't mess with mud.
You like a question. So after telling me I was insulting about math, she won't just ask her question. And I'm
asking you now. So last week when you were watching our show before you came on the panel, did you hear anything of what we were saying to get to know us? And do you address, or could you address any of our points directly to talk to us directly instead of generalizing black women in America? And
now look, we got to be fair. Look at Tommy leaning. Now, what will we have said? I'm just asking y'all. Yeah, the question. Okay, whatever about the question. I'm just talking about the dynamic. Oh wait, she did not cut him off. She did not cut him off, Chris. She was talking. It was her turn. Tommy was done. That's why I started the clip there. That's where the context started. So she said, "Okay, Tommy, I'm not rolling around in the mud, right?" She's joking, right? It's close. It's bubbly, and then she's asking a question now. Tommy didn't like that she said, "I'm not rolling around in the mud." So, Chris, you have to concede that point, my brother, that she did not cut him off. Now, Tommy leaning back and forth. Look at his face right now. And thanks, Chris, because that's how we engage. We can get through it, right? So, look at Tommy. Is he doing it? Keep it a buck. Is he doing the things? Is he doing the things? Leaning from side to side. You know how the ladies do with the body language, right? Leaning on their hands, rolling their eyes. Now, just look. I'm just using this as an example. I kind of don't really care what they saying. I'm just looking at the delivery, body language, etc. Right? See, Mark G, you jumping ahead. This is not the clip of using the word edify. See? Right? So, all right, let's keep going.
Ills and whatnot. Could you speak to us or one of us individually and address any of our arguments that you have heard on this channel?
What is your argument?
Did you hear what I asked you? You couldn't
said, can I speak to y'all individually instead of generalizing? The difference between me and you is I can repeat what you said.
Okay, so we got an eye roll from her. Okay, so there's a disconnect there, right? Let's be fair.
You said
You didn't repeat everything I said. I said from last week. So you talking too much. You talking too much.
Man,
I said from last week.
So if you don't know how to keep up with the conversation, maybe you should stop trying to.
I said from last week, and you're trying to be funny and talk over me, and that's part of your problem. I'm done trying to talk to you. Like you.
I don't have a problem, ma'am. You're the one bothered by me. That's part of your problem. I don't have a problem.
It'll never be a good conversation because he's not listening.
What are you? What's you guys' assessment here? I'm reading the comments. So, okay, Mark keeping it a buck. He was. So I'm just asking, yo, because in the comments, it would be all about love is doing XYZ. Love is doing XYZ. She doing things that are unbecoming, right? Keep it a beam. Keep it a beam. What's up, Sister George? What's up, Raw B? Lady D. Okay, pause. I hate saying shit like that. So, in this clip, right? They would be saying, oh, love is being disingenuous. Nah, I can't fade that right here. But I feel like people are in a mode to side with who they want to side with, and I'm just wondering, is it ever? Are we watching these shits with objective eyes? But Trigger Mike, see, look, this don't got nothing to do with this clip of what I played so far. What's up? How are you? Keep it a buck though. And I love this. My brother Trigger Mike, right? What the fuck is Mike talking about right here? This ain't got nothing to do with just happening in that clip right here. And this is a perfect example of what be happening. People ready to side with who they want to side with. And not saying Mike was siding, but people just got their mind made up type shit. She ain't do nothing yet. All right, let's keep going. Trying to ask.
I asked him. I said from last week.
Nobody sees what you're doing, ma'am. You're just the only one who doesn't see it.
What are you trying to ask? See, the thing.
Oh my God.
I think you guys really gotta realize that what's the word I like that might resonate? Microaggressions. Tommy, every single one, he not letting it slide. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm serious. Every face, hold on, every face you make, every time it's like, I'm just trying not to cut you off. I'm just trying not to cut. He not letting none of that shit slide. So now look what I'm saying, right? Because I'm watching it from the same lens, from the same fucked up lens, right? But from this clip, from here on, with just this context, I would have been dead ass wrong. She did a little bit of eye rolling, but when she got cut off, that's the part though. You feel what I'm saying? Even I hit. Hold on, hold his hand.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Because I'm speaking to Trigger Mike's point. I'm speaking to all of it, but right here, what the fuck did she do? Look at my pandering ass.
Wow.
Right? If you keep it a buck, my comment didn't make sense right there for her, but to Trigger Mike's point, we were there for the whole thing. All right, come on. So then what happens is you sitting back like he over talking, but he not letting none of it go. So you're gonna have to fight for your space or whatever the case is. If you want,
honestly, yeah, I don't even want.
Now here's the thing, right? To the point though of us reviewing this together, she didn't do nothing wrong for her to be getting cut off, right? Because that's what we're assessing conduct during the conversation. So even though Tommy just nodded, and what I'm saying may be true, he did cut her off, whatever the case is. Tommy made some faces, whatever the case is, right? So in this context of this clip, this reprimand of speech I'm giving her is slightly undeserved, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm telling her to assert herself, right? Because I'm tired. Because I want them to get their shit off. Now I hear you, but you said it though, right? Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna let it play a little bit more. My fault.
Want to fight? I literally am asking a question. In the middle of me asking a question, he's interrupting. So I'm asking you, Tommy, please don't interrupt my question right now. Last week,
go ahead, go.
Week, can you yell at him? He
Go. Because I can't. I'm not gonna keep I'm not jumping in because y'all gotta be able to do this shit if I'm not fucking sitting here. So go ahead. Don't keep leaning back. Say fuck Tommy and you fight for the space and have the conversation. Go ahead.
From last week, before you came on the panel, did you hear?
I ain't gonna lie, you was getting me tight.
Any of our individual statements and or arguments that you want to specifically address instead of generalizing about Black women?
No, I said it last week and I'll repeat it. I came up because I heard what I was hearing, and the statements I was hearing were general. So then I didn't respond generally. I was asked if I wanted to speak, give a comment. It's smoke.
What up?
I said, I'm good at talking. I'm good at soliloquies. I'll do that. That's all I wanted to do. Monologuing. I'm good at that.
So when I gave my answer to Hamp's questions, my answers were different than the others. So I'm asking, or Sis or Tay or Dana, I don't care. Just because I want you to speak directly to us in our conversations, in our statements, and not generalizing. Because I think that's where the problem lies, and it gets missed because we're getting lumped in with the women that like Cardi B and Sexy Red and whatnot. And that's not even who we are on this panel. So you're losing us in this conversation when you over.
I will answer it. Just say something to me specifically right now. If you're trying to, what you're doing makes no sense. All you have to do is say something specifically and then ask me what I think.
Well, the answer is no. You answer. You say no. There was nothing that we said specifically.
No, I said you do that now.
Last
do that
week.
now.
I said from last week. I was answering someone from last week. That's someone from last week.
I know, and I answered that, and yet you went back to it.
So from this week. Okay. So from this week, did you hear anything before you came on? Because you were in the chat. Did you hear how our sentiments were about what we thought that you wanted to directly address and not generalize about Black women? Earlier today, not yesterday, not last week, today.
When I came on here today, I specifically addressed what was specifically said. I specifically addressed when the lady was calling the man gay, but saying she didn't think it would be offensive. I addressed her directly and said, well, ma'am, if he doesn't like Black women, that doesn't mean he then has to turn to men. He could have turned to any set of women.
So when I was talking about how you came up, he sat there and called us hoes. We sat there and said, you hoes. You never addressed that. And how was that edifying? Because I was asking that question earlier, but you were talking over me. So now that you're listening to me, when you called it, we sat there and said, you hoes, how was that edifying to the conversation? I'm talking to you directly. I'm saying, F Tommy, answer my question directly.
Ask me a question. I will answer it. Don't ask me to remember.
Nigga, you didn't hear what I said? I literally sat there and said to you earlier, I said it to you, and I'm saying it to you again. You sat there and said, you hoes, last week. And I brought it up again today when you were in the chat. How was that edifying to your conversation to us by calling us hoes and saying you hoes when you were getting frustrated?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, answer my question. No, answer my question.
You didn't hear what I said. I said I want to make sure I know what words.
Yo, okay. So, how do y'all assess this right here? So now, Did she do something here that she did too much? She said too much. She was rude. Look at this comment, right? People, and that's what I mean. That's what I'm seeing now. People just want to stick on an agenda. What did I open this with saying? Let's assess this. I have a question. I have a question. But people are so set on their presupposition and the biases that they live with, they want to live with day in and day out. Their comment makes no sense. Numb to what? We literally assessing it. I haven't made a determination. Look at my brother Luan. Oh, Luke. Well, I call him Lou, but Luan, right? Lou just watching this shit. Lou just watching it with me. Me and Lou got a lot of the same understanding when he was on the panel, when we in the chat, etc. But we just looking at it. So now, if she getting cut off, all right, cool. So Trigger Mike said this, right? She now, was she doing the cutting off? She wasn't. I had to actually jump in and push her to say, yo, fuck this shit, own this shit, stand your ground. So now she got to stand her ground. And now here's the synopsis. Does that? So are we saying? Night Ish was popping. Shout out on 1,000 subscribers too, my brother. You know, I'm just thinking about it. Or is it okay? Love is like this, so in any instance, we can't see her any differently. I'm not saying that love ain't love. I'm saying in this clip, she was rude, or did she say enough's enough? Because those are two different things. If you pushing me, giving me fucking wedgies, noogies, swirlies, taking my lunch money, and I beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of you, I'm the violent one? Or is enough enough? You seen the movie with J-Lo? She was getting her ass beat in front of the kid, etc., etc. So what she say? Enough's enough. So in this clip, if you getting cut off, if nonverbal communication is being used, if questions are being answered with questions, and you stand your ground and say enough's enough, are you saying what? Her conduct is still unbecoming? This is what I'm trying to understand. And Ashton, see, y'all got to look at the clips. You got to watch the whole stream, my brother, because I checked this shit numerous times, on live, off live too. But I understand what you're saying. .0. We just talking about it, bro. You feel me? Like that's all we doing. Like, am I tripping? Again, I'm not saying that love ain't love. All my eyes. That's what questions can't. That's like one of the most disingenuous things you could do in a conversation. Questions can't be answered with questions. Facts. That's true. And to your point, Star Child, I had to put the battery in her back, right? Yeah, no question. We not debating that. But I'm just wondering, the reason why I use the Tommy clip is because Tommy is one of the GOATs in the space, in this era, in the league. So I'm just asking if y'all assess this with me, and if we could see how maybe one of the GOATs had the conduct in this conversation, it'll be much easier to see regular people like me. regular people, like half the cats that come on the panels, that be out of order first, but then the women always get implicated. That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm not exonerating none of them. They got attitudes. Half of them don't got no man for, and then I think a large part of it is that shit, especially because I know them. Know what I'm saying? Now, you're right, Mark. You're right. You're right. If you don't know the answer, right? If you don't know the answer, that might be true, Mike. If you don't have, see, Mark, when people ask me questions, right? So they say, yo, they say, so they'd be like, okay, Coach Ham, it's 3rd and 2. They got trips to the wide side, right? Or it's 3rd and 10. Sorry, they got trips to the wide side. And they say, I'm thinking about running cover 3. Or I think I'm about running cover 2. Man 2. I say, what makes you think that's the right defense? Or I say something like, you think that's a good defense? My question I already have the answer to. Right? It's a bunch of space for too many crossing routes, and they can come all the way across the field because they are on the wide side, even from the 1. Right? So I doubt I would run man 2 in that situation. Right? Because you also got 1 to the boundary. If it's a 10 personnel, you got 1 to the boundary. So now you got a safety and the 1 to the boundary with a corner. That safety is kind of wasted, right? Because he has the other side of the field. And remember, there's already a wide side. So I know the answer to the question, why that may not be the best defense, but I'm asking slightly disingenuously. Because I would say, like, so what you gonna do with the other safety? Nothing. He's wasted almost. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, so what you gonna do with the other safety? What you gonna do if they run crossers? You see what I'm saying? Like, I already know what I know that I know the answer, so I'm asking questions to prove my point. Or I could just say, they say, Coach Ham, I'm gonna run, they got trips, whatever. I'm gonna say, well, I would recommend quarters, right? Because you don't have to waste the safety and you can get more people underneath in terms of just having the 2 highs and, you know, whatever, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I could just answer. So are my questions genuine? If everybody don't play football, that analogy probably sucked. I apologize. I wasted too much time on that. But like, is it a real, like, am I really asking? Or am I asking to prove my point? You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Got one. My brother Will, what up? He says, some of these niggas treat YouTube popularity like Harvard credentials. So even if the ladies are right, they'll never be able to be objective and admit it. These niggas need fathers, not YouTube.
Wow.
Will, what's popping? Damn. Okay. This one is cool. I want to visit let's do it. Yeah. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so I'm gonna drop the link for that for sure, because we gotta have that conversation. Start. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, world class, you're right. I used the wrong thing. What I would say is, I think the disingenuous thing is when people be like, so what you gonna do if they run this? You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, yo, just tell them no, and then give them the goods. Here's why you don't want to run it, you know? Damn. But you know, even what Mark G said, right? or no, sorry, who said that they were? Star Child. Do y'all remember that movie? It's called Fury. It's with Brad Pitt, and they drive a tank. It's like a war movie. And they end up all dying at the end except for the one young guy, right? So what happened is they had to get like Shia LaBeouf and all them had to get warmed up for the movie, you know, and so they would box to get like, you know, in that mode, that method acting. And they said nobody wanted to punch Brad Pitt, especially not in the face. So Brad would get them to punch him, like he'd be punching him and stuff, but they wouldn't punch him in the face. Why? Because it's Brad Pitt. You know what I'm saying? So that's not, I mean, it happens. When you put enough pain in to gain enough clout, people show a lot of respect. It be like that. You know what I mean? Just you know, just putting that picture out there. So the next part is what happens when the family feuds. And we'll talk through this. I do have a clip, but I asked the question. Well, let me play the clip real quick. So let me ask this question right here. Here's a question I asked. Who's in trouble more? Who loses more? Who's at more? You know?
Where was she saying anything about scandal? Like,
To say to this woman, I hadn't no sit here and hurt them niggas. Yes, I do.
Question for the panel. If our men and women don't get it together ASAP, who's in trouble more? Who loses more? The men or the women? When we talking about settling down, etc., etc. If we don't work it out, who's in trouble more? Who loses more? Who's at more risk? So that's the question I asked. And I wouldn't mind rehashing this conversation. You know, that's the question I asked. Who's in more trouble? Now I get it. The community is fucked up regardless of who loses more. No question. But if we separated, I think there's a side that's going to be in much more trouble, at more risk, danger. And then I wonder, depending on that side, would it be better or worse? So let's say we say the women are, right? But we know the kids is fucked. But let's say the women are more in trouble. Is that also detrimental to improving it? So what I mean is, let's say the men were more in trouble, right? Would it be easier? B Sammy, what up? Would it be easier to galvanize the men to get back to right, so that we can fix the community? Does that make sense? So let's say, boom, the men are in trouble. Is that easier to fix than if the women are in trouble? That was my follow-up question. Based on how men are, based on how women are. So I want to rehash that conversation, but I definitely want to finish the talk about just the conduct for women in these spaces, and are they in a lose-lose? You know? Like, this might be fair. If they're supposed to obey, listen to, and respect all men, and if all men are leaders, it might be fair. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, a woman that belonged to me, I don't give a fuck. Like, if my wife was having a conversation with you and she was acting how love acting, if I wasn't there to directly handle it, I'm not gonna let her let you run over her. She don't belong to you. She not under your covering. Especially if you want to have a conversation like that in that manner, cutting her off, etc. You think I'm gonna tell her to let you run over her? And obviously, this is a civil debate. I'm not talking about if you threatening her and whatever the case is, because she's not saying nothing all crazy to you either. Love wasn't talking all crazy. Because if I get there, any nigga in the fucking chat, any nigga in the fucking world, if you get her to the point where I feel like you doing too much to her, we gonna get in a fist fight. So you got to understand, these men, these women have men. These men, these women have fathers. Of course. For my wife, if she not in the wrong, come on, Isai, come on. Alvin Eyes, what up? With the $5 says you can't answer a question with a question. Asking a question for clarification, not answering a question. You asking to be able to answer the question. Yeah, I like that. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I ain't running around here naked. But I catch your drift, brother. Let me drop the link. Yeah, like for your wife, I don't know if you married, but if I said very clearly, if she's not in the wrong and she's being disrespected, then yeah, we gonna do more than have a conversation. Yeah, world colors, that's true. Genuine qualifying conversation. You know what I mean? What up, Mo? Angry Snowman, what's popping? Trigger Mike. What's popping?
I'm chilling. I'm digging the soundtrack in the back. I'm in here like,
oh yeah,
that shit just running. Each time I'm just like,
and you know the song by heart, but this shit hard, right? Shout out to damn, DJ Witch Doctor made that shit for me. No? Oh my, I gotta turn it up one time for the one time. Word.
I've been here freestyling off to that shit. I was like, oh, that's
Star Child just became
shit like that. Shit like that.
Looking,
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn. So Trigger Mike, you been here, right?
So, yeah, I've been in here.
So the first clip, bro, I pandered.
Yeah, that was funny. You called that shit out. Like, look at my pandering at.
Yeah, real shit
that
though.
Was funny. That shit was funny.
So, Mike, I'm just saying, bro. So let me ask you a clarifying question. Is Stoicism a part of how we should conduct ourselves?
It's always present in the best leaders.
Okay.
So we always compare ourselves to the ideal. Mm-hmm. So when you comparing yourself to the ideal man, the ideal father figure in multiple facets, they practice Stoicism. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like law. It's like nature to them. So you see them being stoic in areas where less mature people would react. So yeah, it's always a part of our ideal as men. Yes, women can practice Stoicism too, but it's always within the characteristics of a great male leader. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we were having that, and Grape, I don't know if you was here. I had pandered to Tommy in the clip, not the lady. So that's what, because were you there when I asked? You were there, right? When I asked Red Dragon, like if they getting shitted on, the ladies, right? Mm-hmm. Cut off, whatever the case is, are they expected to practice, for all intents and purposes, Stoicism?
No. So that you made a very good point. Like, what are the ladies to do?
Yeah.
And I think we need a lot of grace as black men, because I always ask the ladies on any panel, I'm like, do y'all know how men of other cultures deal with these situations? And they'll be like, how? I'll be like, they don't talk to y'all. Black men doing something that no other man on earth does, that we do not occupy space to talk about these topics with our women. They never do it. They kick the women out of their conversations. So, it's going to take a while for people to understand that this is something that people don't do. They avoid doing it at all costs because, yes, I would actually expect a woman to have a human response to being aggressed upon. In fact, they are the more social creatures, right? So if we're talking verbally, yeah, we could do that all day because, men have the propensity for physical aggression. So I actually expect the woman to become verbally aggressive if somebody's being verbally aggressive toward her, right? So I expect that. But the part where it kind of goes crazy is I don't think they know how to turn that switch on and off. I think they come in hot or dismissive to men in general when the men aren't doing anything or being aggressive.
Okay.
Right.
So the point is kind of like you could see it if it was warranted, but the majority of the time it's not warranted, and therefore when it is, it's like the boy who cried wolf.
Dead ass. So if straight to the face, like, yeah, you a bit. Oh yeah. It's opposite. Like, yo, I'm not. Nobody's about to go off on a woman who's clearly been disrespected and called out of her name. Go ahead, defend yourself. In fact, that's law in the black community, especially. Go ahead, defend yourself. Whatever you got to do, you got to do. But I don't think that's what's happening 80% of the time.
Okay, TJ, because I have a follow up, but I want to get TJ's original.
What up, TJ?
What's up,
Ham? TJ? What up?
What's up, Ham? Trigger Mike. What's up, brother?
What up, Chief?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
what
like
you
that.
Think, TJ?
Good. Man, you know what, Hamp? I really like your Hampton reviews because you get to have a deeper level of conversation. It's hard to analyze sometimes in real time. So going back and looking at this, I was sitting here thinking about, when we're engaging, I'm going to be specific to the ladies on your panel. So when we are engaging with your ladies on your panel, Camp, I think a lot of times with the guys are coming in with a pre-bias, meaning we're watching these ladies over the course of time. And instead of interacting with them in the topic in the moment, when we start engaging them, sometimes it comes across like we're bringing in previous streams bias to a very specific conversation. And sometimes and then on top of that, we are expecting our women to not be women in the moment, to not act like a woman, like how women act in the moment. And we're trying to drag them to act like us. And I think when we do that ignites the confrontation and not understanding that women are going to do women shit. And we should just understand that when we're dealing with them. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like when I'm thinking about it, are we really being fair with our women sometimes, even within the conflict? Are we setting them up to be confrontational by coming in with a pre-bias? And I'm being very specific to the ladies on your panel. So that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. And it's more of a question to you, Hamp, because you're with them, and Trigger Mike, you guys are up here a lot more than I am with the ladies. So it's just something that I'm kind of thinking about. Maybe I'm off on it, but that's kind of where my thoughts are about this a little bit.
No, so I think, TJ, that we kind of on the same page, because I'm addressing it to assess it.
Right.
The short answer is yes. Also, this is the not the platform, but the arena. That's what the arena is, for them to debate the topic.
Right.
Now, there's a million ways to skin a cat, but God damn it, if I'm getting yelled at, I'ma yell. Especially in that format, and they do. Now, one thing they do is a lot more ad hominem than I think the men do. Just generally speaking. Go ahead.
Well, ad hominems are like catnip to our women. If you make, like you and I here, we could be in a real heated debate, and you can make a passing jab. I'll hear the goddamn jab, but I'm still on the goddamn on the debate. The ladies hear a passing comment or fleeting thing, and they go from the debate to that. You know what I mean? And that is so irrelevant to what we're doing, and when they do that, they blow their credibility if they're right.
Yeah, they go down a rabbit hole quick.
Yeah, quickly.
And you know what? Now as you say that through TJ, even if you and I Trigger Mike, like I just posted a debate. It was like an impromptu debate. It was Trigger Mike and Mr. Fantastic versus Ali and Beans. And they just debated for an hour and a half straight. No attacks, nothing. I'm about to post a debate that a back and forth Ali and I had. If the mute was off, you would have thought we were telling jokes back and forth to each other when we was actually having an argument. You know what I'm saying? Because there's never any. We don't use it typically. You know, with it, like those ad hominems, even with each other. But
so,
go ahead. No, go ahead. Let me read these real quick, TJ. It's only a couple. Mills, what up? He said, "Hook me up with love." She in the chat, bro. Love, you come on now. I can't keep taking care of you, man. Give Mills your mathematics, man. Fuck that. I got 6 kids. Mills of the 2 says, "Yeah, I like this sample, bro. Appreciate you." This from DJ Witch Doctor, man. Find him on the Instagram, or excuse me, on the YouTube. Sunkiss, what's up? Shalom to you too. I see you.
Shit like that.
Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Go ahead, TJ.
But that kind of goes back to my point of, you know, women are women, and we're expecting them to debate like men debate. So when we're approaching them, do we need to be approaching them with the understanding that they're not going to debate like we debate? We understand we're going to ask them a question, a very direct question. They're not going to give us a direct answer. So why do we spend so much time beating them up about the question not being direct instead of doing what you do, Hamp, which is you just simply keep asking the question. And you be like, okay, I hear what you're saying, but my question is, and then you go break back to the question. But a lot of guys who come up on a debate, our ad hominem is when the ladies don't be direct with their answer, and we go off a rabbit hole to try to beat them up about the fact that they're not being direct.
Shit like that.
Women are not direct. They're not direct. And it's frustrating to guys. Trust and believe you me. I mean, sometimes I got to catch myself when I'm going left because they're not being direct.
Damn, you are fucking right. I can hear Trigger Mike now. See, they didn't answer my question.
Nah, bad example.
Damn, that's crazy. Because it is frustrating. But then we lean into us being frustrated by saying, see, why you can't answer.
And that's us being emotional. And then now Q was up there. Now Q was up here, me saying that's us being emotional. Then she gonna be like, oh, you and your feminine. No, we're fucking human beings. Everybody got emotion. It's frustrating because our minds, men's minds mostly are singular. You know, it's 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. That's not our women. That's not how their mind is. But see, the thing is, we know that. We know that.
That was a hell of a point. What you think about that point, Mike?
Hell of a point. So now you want to go deeper into it, TJ. They know that. They know it. It's a tactic for them. Don't answer the question. Be as difficult as possible. Because remember in the chat I said Tommy didn't he didn't want her to gain any ground. That's why people don't want the setup question all the time. A question is like a setup most of the time. So then you be difficult, you beat around the bush. They know that listen, women lose the debate if it's about logic or intellect 99% of the time on YouTube. They result to the ad hominem or not asking your question so they can win the entertainment side. Who's going to be the difficult side? You see what I'm saying? And they can actually rely on that because we can't go and attack them because we make ourselves just as wrong, right? And then we pull ourselves out of character. So it's a tactic for them. Just don't answer any of his questions, and this shit will go away. And then the men will start arguing with him, and then all the women will jump on my side. It's a tactic. The bad faith. It's like they go into debate in bad faith. I have rarely in my life seen a woman that can argue in good faith, or debate in good faith 100% through the debate. I don't think I've ever seen.
Trigger.
Go ahead.
I just got a question. Well, go ahead, TJ. Go ahead. I want to hear what you're gonna say.
Trigger. I hear what you're saying, but you're making me defend the ladies, and I don't want to defend them. I don't want to defend them at all. But the I'm going to go back to then, are we? So you want them to be us, and I don't believe that a lot of times, specifically the ladies on this panel, I don't think initially at the beginning of the streams or beginning of the discussion that they are being difficult. When they get lobbed at, you know what I mean, then it just it's an immediate defense. And so my question is, what's the goal? Is the goal to try to make the ladies look bad to prove the point that men are right about our gripes, or is the goal to get something done and accomplished?
Well, the goal is always a consensus or common ground, which is hard to reach with women. Their goal is to be right. So we already have opposing. So we say that all the time. Like, think about it. You can sit there and validate a woman's point 1,000 times over and still get that same difficult response from her when it's time for you to gain ground. That's what I'm saying. If you look like you're winning the debate on logic, if you are winning it on facts, they'll start trying to diminish your facts, right? They just start diminishing your facts or giving alternative facts or invalidating whatever you're saying. I think more often than not, their goal is to be right, not to find common ground. I actually do not give a fuck if I'm right. And the worst part is I like Hamp's broadcast, because sometimes when you listen, you learn things. Very few podcasts you can learn from on YouTube, and most of them have women on it that you can't learn shit, because their goal is to be right, even if they're 100% completely wrong. You see, and when we are trying to reach a common ground and general consensus, as we do with men, just like in that debate you were talking about that we had with you asked the question that they basically set the shit on fire. That's why I answered first, because I wanted to set the example. Where do y'all think Beans and so is right at? And I blurted it out. I already knew. You ask that question to a woman on a debate, she will stay silent. She'd be like, "My dinner's ready. I gotta go." You see what I'm saying?
So Trigger, in the little bit of the clip I played, let's keep it a buck. Who did what you described?
Damn, both of them did it.
But I know, but who did it?
But Tommy actually did it. Tommy did it. I think I put it in the chat. How did I explain it? You don't want to let the other person gain any ground.
Yeah.
So he's being obnoxiously resistant.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what it was, just obnoxious. Like I've actually had that type of debate with like, God damn, can you just validate my part? Like, you just want to say that we got to move to the next part. You're being obnoxiously resistant. That's So yeah, I can admit that they were both doing it though. But TJ was right. You kind of have a bias against Love because you debated against her so many times.
You see her.
Like, I know how she is, man. This shit ain't going nowhere. So yeah, I got a bias.
And Trigger, the truth is, she was standing like, nope, I have a question. I need an answer. I have a question. I need an answer. Now I'm clarifying. Okay, not this week. Yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just go ahead, TJ.
So this is here's the analogy. We all saw what happened with the Raiders and the Chargers, right?
Yeah.
So when Tommy first came up on for the first time and the ladies got exposed to Tommy, it was a 63-21 mauling.
Yeah.
So round 2, the ladies are like, they're like, remember the Titans, not another yard, because they got mauled. You see what I'm saying? And so those two behavior or those two outcomes don't produce what we need to get through. And to your point, and Tommy's coming, he came in locked and loaded because the ladies kind of went left on him. So so he's not even being fair to Love in the conversation, because Tommy doesn't want to give them an inch, because this is my assessment, because he doesn't want to repeat offense of what happened. And so therefore, Love is she's getting frustrated. She's not getting our answers question, because now they're locked into what has happened, their history. They now have history. So now every conversation is going to be predicated on that history instead of looking at it from, this is the subject today.
Yeah. You know, you're right. They kind of like, do y'all watch Dragon Ball Z? You ever watch it?
Yeah.
So the Saiyans After they get in a fight and get their ass whooped, all the punishment they gain, they get it back in power. You know, Vegeta, Goku, like you whoop their ass, but they come back with a power level based on how bad the ass whooping was. That's why the Saiyans are unstoppable, damn near, right? And when the ladies, they adjust because they not YouTube people. So they were genuine when they didn't know Tom, you know, half of them, right? But now they see it and they say, okay, I got my ass whooped. And now it comes back to a certain power level, like you said, TJ. So I got to stand here now in this way to face this M. Bison, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
And this is what makes this might be risky. And it's a little bit of a sidebar. This was what makes this might be risky, very different from other panels. Because the ladies up here, they're not content creators. They're not plugged in. So their reaction is a fair assessment of the general reaction of women. Because they're not content creators. They have no reference point to anything. When Tommy came up there, I knew right away that them girls did not know who he was.
Do you want to know? I want to make another aside to your side.
Go ahead.
And because of that fact, that's why it was one of those shake your head moments. Like, damn, our women ain't got no respect for nobody. See, when you don't know who somebody is. And Ham, you remember I said in the chat, I don't think they respect men at all. That's why these things tend to go left. Mm-hmm. You have to follow the men. Women get most of their makeup and what they're supposed to do in the society from men. You respect who we respect, right? So when Tommy came on the panel the first time, dude got super chats to save him. Everybody like, my man Tommy, Hamp basically laid the red carpet out. Like, look, they created this space. So everybody, especially every man on the panel, because they just immediately started calling us dick riders. No, you see how men show respect and deference simply because of the work somebody put in. You could even be like, I don't really like this motherfucker, but I ain't go at him. They don't follow that at all. They don't follow that doctrine. They were supposed to follow us into that respect, right? Because I guarantee you, if he didn't receive any shade, he wouldn't have given it.
Trigger, no disrespect to what you're saying, but look at it from I can't believe I'm fucking doing this, Ham. Look at it.
I'm keeping score.
Look at it from the. Fuck you, Trigger. look at this shit from the woman's perspective. This is their platform. This is their home, and we got Kemp put them in the bathroom segments. These ladies, this is their home, and we coming out the gate putting them girls in the bathroom whenever. Then this stranger comes up and gets protected. How do you think that woman feels this is her home? So some strange dude is coming up here getting protected immediately, but the ladies are fair game for whatever. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they got.
I don't know if this is about disrespect. I'm talking specifically about these ladies. Yeah. I don't. Man, fuck you, my God. I don't think are overly outrightly disrespectful to men. You know what I mean? I don't see that in the ladies. Have I seen them be disrespectful? Absolutely. Because I've seen them interact with different men on the panel that come at them at different ways. I've had spirited debates with Love, with Q, and none of them chicks has disrespected me. And I've said some rough shit to them. Now, I've seen them talk to you. I've seen them talk to Ali. I've seen them talk to whoever. And I've seen that shit get very cringeworthy. So it's hard to sit there and say that these ladies, specifically on the panel, are overall don't disrespect or have no respect for Black men. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I think we could actually debate about these ladies.
Let's hold on. Let me see. Love, what up, Love? Hold on. Damn, I wasn't ready for her super chat. She showed goddamn cheap. I wasn't expecting her to sing one.
But I knew when we started kissing.
What up, though? She said, "Happy Friday, family. What's poppin'?" Still low key 21 says, "So we should treat women like children?"
Yes.
They asked to be treated like children. Look at what they asked for from us.
JW, what's popping with the $2 says, "Women are direct when they talk shit about men." I got a point. AFR,
I'm broke, baby.
Hey,
I ain't got no
got
money.
paid today.
Bullshit.
Okay, I see you.
Shining, nigga. I can smell them.
AFR says, I think men will be better off because you see examples of black men going around the world getting in where they fit in. He talking about my second part.
Yeah.
Shout out to AFR. Was good, my brother. Carl Smith with the $10 says, as we know, women are emotional. So why do we expect them not to be during a debate or a conversation? Yeah, I think TJ had said that.
So we gotta define this word emotional. That we all emotional. Frustration, like TJ said, is emotion. Women are emotionally unstable. That's why I use that terminology.
But you about to say something, Mike? I thought.
Nah, I'm just saying, like people say women are emotional. We all emotional, but they're emotionally unstable, more emotionally unstable than we are biologically.
Yeah. Sam. So, so I just wonder, man. Well, Mike, on that point, based on what we're assessing, why do the women? Is it simply because we can't unsee what they've done?
No, I think we
because in that segment, love wasn't going crazy. So is it like why does the chat resounding these women are masculine, these women are this, even in the segment which they ain't?
I think you're right, Pam. You can't look. I there are days I'm sitting there listening to Love, and I'm all triggered, and then I have to go back and be like, try to remove some emotion and listen to what she's saying, and I'm like, oh yeah, she's right. But a lot of times, because what the women do sometimes is such a violation, it's hard to unsee the violation. So you then look at them as that's what they are, and not looking at the issue in the moment. So, and I just feel like I'm defending these ladies, and I don't want to defend them because they can defend themselves. But
This is third time. When do you want me to send your simp registration card to? I'm gonna put it in the mail right after this discussion.
I'm just trying to understand for how we do these debates a little bit more cleanly. You know what I mean? Because we'll be debating, we'll be making progress in the debate, and then it gets derailed, and then we're 2 hours on the derailment.
Yeah. Well, I also think to my previous point is why other people don't debate with women at all. I think we're trying to accomplish an impossible feat. When you really look at it, we love our women. We've always really put them next to us to the point where I think it was Aristotle that said the greatest inequality is trying to make unequal things equal. So by us putting them next to us all the time, they think they can stand above us sometimes, and that's the unnatural interaction that we have on these panels. Because let me tell you, if we were talking, everybody knows we were talking to a panel of uniquely feminine women that kind of waited their turn. We have like a natural ability to protect. Some of us have told Tommy he was tripping, like yo, let her talk. Like when the women have like that natural softness to them. When I come on the panel, bruh, facial expressions alone, this is through technology, and you can just feel the fumes of hate coming from their eyes. I don't think we are. That's not lost on us when we come onto the panel. So it's like, there's nothing more frustrating to a man that's getting pushback for shit that makes sense.
So
when I'm giving you either facts or logic that has been proven to work, that I've seen work in my own family and in everybody else's family, but our own women giving us pushback, what natural response do we expect men to have from that? It is frustrating as hell. You're going to get this back and forth. There's no way for us to absorb it and just let it slide.
So, Mike, on one of your points, then, with all that, are we just as emotional as them?
In a different way. In a different way, we are.
But you think it's still a 9? Like, even if there's a scale, but the emotions might have.
Absolutely. Ours can turn into like overt, like what we would likely do physically. Obviously, that's their barrier. The funny part is I've met a few of these like YouTube terrorists in person. They don't talk like this in person in the presence of men. Like they don't. I be playing on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So it's this barrier that got them that got them just talking all crazy. But yes, that will make us promote whatever we do on the male end, like, you know, not physical aggression, but we will get verbally aggressive right back with them because that's natural.
So, but I'm just wondering though. Hold on. Did I read this? Oh, I read this one, right? Yeah. No. JW says too with the $2 says we can't keep making excuses for black women here. No. Y'all really gotta understand. Okay. Maybe you weren't here. So we are making an assessment. Right? We are trying to understand something. We not red pilling it up. We having a conversation. Almond Eyes with this $5 says debating is a skill that most on YouTube do not have. That's it. That's all, y'all. Okay. AFR with $2 says RBN risky checks men. It's fair here. No, he know. Yeah, I think. Oh, you might have just got in. Mark G with $2 says triggering Tommy versus the female Ali was hilarious. I ain't see that. I gotta see that.
Me?
It was I think I don't know.
You mean Ali the terrorist? Oh, on Lapid? God
damn. So why can't all of us? What's up, Kiki? Why can't all of us? Why do we have such an issue disarming women? I thought that was a part of it too.
Yeah. So this is very interesting. So what the ladies will say is, give me these behaviors as a man and I'll submit, I'll stand down, and I'll let you disarm me. That's always been a joke. What we keep forgetting is that practice makes habit. And unfortunately, we've given too much leeway, and it started with fathers and people, you know, and society in general, allowing this behavior from women. But there's something called consent of the governed. Black women have not given black men consent to govern them. And they have been practicing this rebellion for so long that even when the right man comes along that has all the tangibles, intangibles, the character, the lifestyle, the money, they forget to be like, oh shit, this is the man I'm supposed to let disarm me. I'm supposed to shut up for this guy, right? Because they've just been practicing this defiance so long. The rebellion has become sexy, and they even get monetary rewards for doing the shit if they make videos and stuff like that. So it's extremely hard. That's why I think I said it's very frustrating for me to get pushback when I'm making 100% perfect sense. And I only get that for certain types of women, the women that will not let you disarm them because they're willfully defiant.
So Trigger Mike, are men in general are supposed to be the conquerors?
The dominant ones, yes, we are.
So why are we concerned about what they let us do?
So
the other man has gone in and found a way to conquer their women. I know women don't want to hear me say that, but every other group of men have found a way to go conquer their women. But black men, we come up here and we talk about what we should let our women should allow us to do.
That's actually not true though. That's not true though. So it's an illusion.
Well, real quick, but just I mean, even with that, but that's what I was thinking, kind of along TJ's point, but I want to be fair. I'm just one person, so my experience with women is anecdotal.
Yeah.
But it's just odd to me. Like even my wife, especially with my belief system, there's a lot of things she had to come to terms with. And don't get me wrong, you always need reinforcement. And of course, there's arguments in the house. Motherfuckers act like, you know what I mean? When people be feminine and then they get mad and then they start talking shit. All this shit happens, right? But generally speaking, even the difficulty of talking to women and things of that nature, I haven't had that experience. Yeah. And I'm a 4. Big ass nose. I still got pimples. You know what I mean? I got a greasy ass skin. You know what I mean? I ain't the tallest nigga in the world, but I haven't had that experience.
So
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck.
So I think it's also, it gives you the ability to understand. Kiki, let me know if you want to speak. I don't want to monopolize, okay? But it's also easier for you to see what's going on. I haven't had that experience either because the way I was raised and the way I chose. That's why I said that's not exactly what happened, TJ. These men, because women think that other men don't aggress upon their women. No. These men from other cultures off their women if they burn them at the stake 100, 200 years ago for some of the behaviors our women doing right now, right? So what they do is they go around those women, right? We, for some reason, have a love and a propensity to look back in the Black community when we're supposed to look forward, making progress. You're supposed to move around the combative women and not mess with them, not even have sex with them, disgrace them, right? And it's like we don't have the ability to do that as Black men. We don't do it, to be honest.
Because we don't have the ability to do that, and this is an opinion. We don't have the ability to do that because in Black culture, Black American culture, woman is authority in our culture. They're the authority. You got 2 generations of men whose authority is female. And so in their program and their teaching and their moral compass and their view of the world is female. So when you see us out here interacting with these women, it's because we're negotiating the things that we've seen commonplace. We're accustomed to them. We're programmed.
Yeah, but can we honestly say, because when I look at it, like I said, I didn't go through this, but I understand the plight of Black American men and what they have to go through. Because can we say anywhere else in the world in history, women have been incentivized the way Black women have been to either break up the family, still be made whole financially, still get job programs for them, free health care and child care for their kids, absent of the man, and the man got to stay out the house? Have we ever seen that type of incentivizing to not be in the family structure?
Mike, we haven't, but we've been we just bragged about how much better Black men are doing. But so why are we still pussified in that way? Hold on, let me read this real quick. Matt, what's up? Matt with the $5 says, I'm late, my bad. What are y'all truly asking and challenging? We're asking about the conduct of women in these spaces and how they get called masculine so quickly. When I'm looking at the men's conduct, like why aren't the men getting addressed and criticized in the same way? And what are the women supposed to do if they get in for seemingly attacked? Are they supposed to fight fire with fire? Or are they supposed to stay in some feminine frame that really doesn't fit in the space at that time in the debate? So Matt, just quickly give you a synopsis, and then we played a clip that kind of showed some of that. You know what I mean? Let me just get Kiki. Kiki, what up? What's up, man? So you here from the jump, right? So what you think? I was bugging?
No, Tommy was bugging. He was absolutely he was out of line. And I understand, and I don't agree with none of the women on the panel. However, he did poke the bear. And he poked it until he got the reaction that he wanted.
And why? Because if Love would have did it, Kiki, would they have been jumping her in the chat?
Yeah.
So was it because Tommy is like Michael Jackson? Keep it a buck. Is it because it was Michael Jackson talking to him?
Of course.
And so when you see it happening, Key, because I know you don't have the same sentiments of the ladies, but have you ever seen it the way we've been assessing it before we actually pulled up here and assessed it today? Or you never thought about it?
Didn't I tell you it was 85% of the men that's acting up in this space?
Okay. Damn, you did say okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've cloud watched a lot before I got on the panel, so I know.
Do you think Kiki, Tommy?
You say the devil name enough time, he'll show up.
Yeah, you see, I done said it 100 times.
You said it. I've been in this house trying to I've been getting all kind of stuff done. I said, you know what? I gotta go ahead and talk to him. I've been listening to y'all. I said, I gotta jump in there and say something.
Yeah, I got a couple more questions.
Go ahead, young lady. Say what you said.
So, and look, he got a red light and everything.
Yeah, it's a red light special.
Hey, Tommy think he young, man. Hey, so Kiki, do you think the majority of men in this space, I know you say 85%, are here to help, or they just want to talk shit? What you think?
Don't attack me, please.
You all right? I think.
Yeah. Being that it was COVID and that we were in these spaces, and this is how we can make content.
Hold on, Kiki. You got hold on. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just gonna mute. Hey, yeah, hey fellas, just mute real quick. I just want to make sure she's not muffled. That's all. Go ahead, Kiki. I got you, Tom. I muted it. Go ahead. Man, now I can't hear you at all.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Being that it was COVID and we needed to. You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
You breaking up. What, you got an Android?
Can you hear me?
Hey man, Galaxy game.
Hello?
Don't do that shit.
Hey man, I'm just talking shit.
No, I'm on my iMac.
Hey, Kiki, do me a favor. Throw that fucking Android against the wall and then get on your computer and come back.
I don't have an Android.
I knew you did. That's why I was acting up. You ain't got no Android. Like, don't listen to what he talking about.
Hank, I hope you get an eyelash in your eye, Hank. Kiki, do me a favor, Kiki.
I don't have an
Go, Kiki, go out and come right back in. You still got the floor when you come back. Go out and come right back in because you got a delay. Josh, can you get on camera or what? Damn, I wanted to hear her ask that question. Hold on, Tom. You on mute? Hold on. There we go. What'd you say?
I was just wondering, is that me on his TV?
Yeah, when you was 26.
Nice.
Yeah. I ain't got a chance to change it yet because it was my last stream. We dealt with.
No, leave
it. He said no, leave it.
That's when you are handsome, Tommy. That's what you're saying. That's when you are handsome.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm about to send you a cash out for that.
Thank you.
I don't even remember where you got that picture from. I kept looking. I said, "Is that me?"
That's you.
Kiki, can you hear me?
She on mute.
You on mute.
It's because I came up here. She was talking perfectly until I showed up.
She got nervous. Go ahead, Kiki.
That's you. You made it.
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Kiki, yeah, it might be. Yeah, your connection just got quick. Did you turn something on? Unplug the microwave.
Her neighbor's on her Wi-Fi.
Yeah, somebody's stealing your Wi-Fi.
That's that iPhone shit. Man. I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Cut off the refrigerator.
I'm gonna get on my computer.
All right, go ahead. Hurry up.
I'm gonna come back.
All right.
Yeah, that iPhone acted up.
Damn, man. Kiki done fucked up the iPhone mantra. Damn. So, Tommy, did you catch it from the beginning? Did you see when I was playing the clip of You in Love? That'll better help.
Yeah, I know people were saying that I triggered these people, and I keep thinking, first off, what happened to all these strong black women who are unbothered? Why are they so easily bothered? You can't tell me that they're this unbothered, and yet any little thing they find a way to be offended. And I just don't see how they could be offended by little old me. I watched the Love one. And I kept saying to myself, no, not What a Wonderful World, but I kept saying to myself, I said, how is it that I ask people direct questions and they will not answer the direct question back? I went back and I saw where I didn't even notice it. Sis told me I can't call her fat because I don't know what she looked like. But she was on camera saying that. So I could see what she looked like. The other one was saying, she told me to shut up. I didn't hear that when I was talking because I couldn't hear it. But I thought, why is it so easy for women to throw out insults? But they can't get back on their game. But if you notice, a lot of these men, I've watched them, men will cuss each other out and then get back to the subject. It's weird, but we'll be able to do it. Women, if they're off, they can never get back. And I don't think it's that they can't get back. I think they use the tactic of getting you off the subject because they're losing that argument. And that's what seemed like was happening between me and Love. It's like, if I can't win that, then I'm going to try my best to trigger you. And I think a problem with me is, well, I go there. It'd be best if I didn't, but I do. I could just sit there and say, you know what? I ain't got to call you no fat bitch. But then half the time I'm sitting there thinking, I was waiting to call you a fat bitch anyway. You just gave me the chance to say it. So that's not good. And I apologize for that. That's not right. But I wish that people would come, like Love and the rest of them would come to me in good faith, make a good faith argument. Then I would just have a fun time talking to you, whether you agree with me or not.
So Tommy, yeah, so that all that may be true. But what we were actually assessing is the women in the space, right? Having the conversations. What often happens is if they don't remain, for all intents and purposes, stoic and quote unquote feminine, they get called masculine and this, that, and the third. But I'm just wondering, what the fuck else are they supposed to do during a debate session?
They don't have to. They don't have to remain stoic, and we don't even expect black women to be masculine. That it's hard for them to do that. I mean, we've understood that black women are going yo you like a man, like they about to jump into a cipher. We have accepted that black women kind of like dudes. Just to be perfectly honest, they'll call you bro. Tell me I'm lying. A grown woman calling you bro, calling you nigga within seconds. So we accept a certain level of masculinity in somebody who have to wear somebody else's hair to look feminine. I'm just saying. So we expect this, but it's when you go too far. You don't get to call me sassy, and my response gotta be, I can't call you something, because like Mike said, they understand that there's this invisible barrier that allows them to say things to men, but men can't do something back. You can't talk to no regular man like this. And matter of fact, they can't talk to another woman like this. So I want you to point this out. Men can't talk to men like this. Women can't talk to women like that. And children can't talk to adults like that. Only people can sit there and disrespect you to your face and purposely know that nothing's going to happen is women can do it to men. So that right there alone has made it to where you can't have a conversation with them. So we're not saying that they're masculine. They're acting that way, and we still accept it. So when we do it, they start calling us pussies. I've seen women on the panel call men pussies, punks, bitches. So what do you do after that? Their first response, shut up. Like you talking to, when that girl said that, shut up. Like you talking to your child. I didn't tell her to shut up. Why did she tell me to shut up?
I agree with that. But what I'm assessing is, in those situations, sure. But what I'm thinking is that it's assumed that the women are the antagonist, and that's what I'm assessing. So the clip that I just pulled up here is when you and Love started talking directly for about 20 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to figure out who started it. And so from the did you see that clip? I mean, I know you saw it, but did you see when we were reviewing it?
I don't think I've seen that directly. I thought the one I seen might not be that.
Yeah, because you probably saw the whole thing, right? So I try to clip in context. You know what I mean?
Which you've done a pretty good job of. I've been watching the small clips.
Thank you. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play this back. So what I said on this one, just assessing it, I think Tommy might have started the bullshit on this one. So let's watch it. And we only watched the first. Huh?
I'll admit it if I did. I'm good at that. I'll say it. I'll laugh, but I'll admit it.
So all right, let's look at it real quick.
Beyond that, so you were listening to our show last week. So I'm not going to roll around in the mud because you like doing that. You like wrestling. It's like you don't wrestle in the mud. You like doing that.
Well, after telling me I was insulting about math, she won't just ask her question. And I'm
asking you now. So last week when you were watching our show before you came on the panel, did you hear anything of what we were saying to get to know?
Now, so Tommy, and I was looking. I said, okay, Tommy had the first cutoff. Because feel like
leading into questions? Just ask me the damn question. Do you hate when somebody, you're a nice looking fella and I know you've been through a lot in your life? No, you don't know me, man. Just ask the damn question. I hate when people do that because what they're doing is trying to set up where their question is coming from to the audience.
Now I agree, but was rolling around in the mud a setup?
No, what I'm saying is just ask me the question. Don't give me, and I kept saying it. Stop giving me these preambles. Ask the question.
Yeah, no, I agree. But with that one, when her saying rolling in the mud, I don't see that as a preamble setup. Do you?
What rolling in the mud am I doing? You just met me and you telling me I like rolling in the mud.
Well, so this is what. So right before
I said, ma'am, I know you like licking balls, but and I don't know this woman at all.
Well, so here's where it came from. Just before that, and that's why I clipped it right there. You were saying, remember they kept saying pattern. You remember? And then also when we were trying to give sis the math on, yes, 90% of black men are married to black women. However, it's only 30% married in the first place. So there's still 70% of people outside by themselves, which is why your rhetoric still needs to stand. Remember we were explaining that to sis? And then you were like,
I said English and math be doing a number on black folks.
Fucking them up. Yeah. So then right before that, that's what you said, right? No, it was all right. But then and then after that, that's why she said the mud thing. Because the last thing that you said was that part.
You call mud truth. You just sit up there and let English and math whoop they ass. You a grown ass bitch saying pattern. What the hell is a pattern?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Just spell the word out and know it doesn't say pattern.
Yeah, but
Why
this
are you pronouncing
is
it pattern.
But this is
Nobody
this.
ever corrected you in your whole life that it is not pattern.
Tommy, I got a question for you.
Is that the cheap version of Zatarin?
But Trigger Mike, keep it a bang. When Tommy was like, first English, now math, goddamn. Was that shade or nah?
Oh yeah, they were shading the shit out of each other. The whole
See, Mike, stop saying each other. Did Tommy throw shade right before Love threw shade?
Did he say English and math? He said that before. She said that.
Hold on, Tommy. Hold on. We just assessing the clip.
Wait. No, I need the clip roll back. Roll the clip back from that. Wait, hold on. He said English and math at the start of the clip. I thought it was Love talking.
No. Sorry. So just before
I'll
that,
be right back.
All right, Tommy. Just before that, Tommy was like, first English, now math. Goddamn, they can't do math or spell shit like that.
Oh yeah, that was shade. That was shade.
By who? Trigger Mike.
By Tommy.
All right, don't say both all the time. TJ. So every time he say both, he actually saying Tommy.
Yeah.
All right.
I do got a question for Tommy though.
All right.
When he gets
Juan, what up? AFR, what up? As soon as you get back, TJ, you can ask it. He's just not here right now. Hank, what the fuck happened to Hank? Hank.
I'm here, big brother. I'm here.
What's poppin', man? I miss you. I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up with you?
Man, I'm in the building, baby. Just in here supporting. That's about it. Somebody said I ain't bringing shit to the show. Fuck you.
Wow.
Yo, Hank, don't listen to them.
Oh, I don't. They ain't shit. They hate me because they ain't me. You know how it is, fam. You know how it is.
So real quick, so I want to get AFR Juan and Hank in, Tommy, because I want TJ to ask his question because it was kind of premise, so it's only right that we kind of go through the clip of him. But what do y'all think about what we are assessing? Like the women get called X, Y, and Z, but what else they supposed to do, Hank?
And well, you know, I don't have a problem with them fighting back. That's what they supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? You kind of expect it, but you know that's a part of it when you debate, especially when you're debating women. You know that's what it's gonna be. So they're gonna go to the default move, and that's that split tongue they got. They're gonna utilize it. That's all they got. I mean, it ain't like they're gonna knuckle up with you.
Yeah. And do you think that the majority of men that address the women have good intentions, or they just want smoke?
Man, if you were sitting there addressing women like that, you wasting your goddamn time. They not listening to you like that. Mm-hmm. They don't respect you like that. That's why they come at you like that. So you trying to change some women who, for what? You know, I said it before. I try to tell UT don't listen. I tell a couple of guys, man, they beneath you for real, but you allow them to get it under your skin, so now they own you, and they using you like a rag doll.
Hey, so you think that the fellas are trying to strong arm the women into respecting them?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. And the reason, and I think the reason why, because they hear all these YouTube talking points, so they want every woman to do. It's not meant for everybody to respect you or get on your squad or your team like that. That's not what it's for. As long as your woman is on yours, that's all that matters. I don't give a damn about what a stranger thinks. She doesn't matter to me. She's not doing anything for me. Now, it's a plus if she does. It's cool if she does, but that's not what I'm looking for. That's not my purpose. I'm gonna try to help her give it a message. If you don't want to receive it, hey, you're lost.
AFR was popping.
Hey, how you doing, Risky? Thanks for having me on the show. And I just wanted to jump on real quick. I've been a fan of Tommy's for years. And I just wanted to be real quick or whatever. Or was there, you wanted me to just answer this question?
What were you trying to, go ahead. What were you trying to say?
I'll just answer what Hink just answered. We're kind of just like we already know women by and large are going to come with bad faith talking points or whatever from a certain standpoint, because we've had years of this. We've already had men like, Kevin Samuels, other men that have been able to articulate in layman's terms how women will blow up conversations, especially in the Black community. So and there's already a few women that you can actually have a sit down debate with or whatever. But a lot of those women are already on our side, like women that can concede a point, that won't over talk, or at least like will let, like if there's like an over emotional guy or guy going too hard on a woman, she'll just shut down and just let him act all feminine. You see what I'm saying? She's not gonna actively argue back with them like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I just think at this point most of this is just entertainment, and it's unfortunate. And there are people making strides like yourself, Risky, where you're able to give women a certain amount of grace and you're able to moderate in a very, very fair way. That's why your stuff is blown up. That's why I come here and all that, because you check, like I said, you check everybody, and that we need more spaces like that. But for the most part, men are going to win most of the arguments because we just go at it logical, But sorry, and I'll just
no, AFR. I got a question. I got a question. So there's this girl, woman, named Fantasy Island Girl, right?
Oh God, I know her.
So she was on a panel. A matter of fact, you were there, I think, on CT's channel, right? And so she was going one-on-one with a bunch of people, right? And she over talking and cuss, whatever. Scouts on her. When I get up there, I talked to her for like 5 minutes, and she's like, "Hey, bring him back. It was good talking to him, but we didn't have that strife. Maybe it was coincidental, you know what I'm saying? But from what I gathered in this space, she can be argumentative from what I saw and from what the rhetoric is, I guess. But it didn't happen that way. So I'm trying to figure out, why can't more of us disarm these women?
Well, I think
and I'm not saying I'm special. It could be coincidental. I just wanted, you know what I mean?
I think it's really just goes to the individual man's debate skills and his the troll in him, because I mostly come on here to actually do have a conversation, and I will attempt to have that and give a good grace to people. But once I get to a certain point with you, I'm just gonna be like, there's no having a conversation with you. So I'm just gonna probably engage in the BS maybe that you're engaging in. So Fantasy Island Girl is intelligent enough to have a conversation, but she's not above, trolling as well. So if she's in a good mood, you're in a good mood, and you actually, people aren't blowing up the conversation, she'll have a conversation, and she's kind of rare in that regard, but she's still, but it just really, it depends on the certain men, because there's certain men in these spaces that shouldn't even be on here either. I'll just be honest on that.
Got you. Stick around. You working this shit? You chilling?
I'm about to go in. I really wanted to just say hi to you, just engage a little bit, and say hi to Tommy, but he's a little busy, so I'm gonna jump off. But I'm gonna just be watching from the back and drop some more super chats.
All right, say no more, bro. Be safe.
All right, always. God bless all y'all.
Indeed. Juan, what's popping?
Yeah, my boy.
What's up, man? You been hearing us? What you think? Oh, real quick. So we was having a debate about like homeless people or some shit. But yeah, we had different opinions the whole time. Yeah. Go ahead, Juan.
Yeah, I know about the woman that you're speaking of. We've had conversations, and I think maybe 2 or 3. In one conversation, you know, she not for lack of a better term, she bowed down to it, and you know, the other one, she was kind of like really energized by the topic, and so she didn't back down. So I believe it comes down to how passionate a person is about what they speaking on.
Okay.
I just did a panel last night. I wasn't on there for long, maybe like 3-4 minutes. The lady, she's an older lady. She let me come on, no interruptions. She let me get what I needed to get off my chest, and then, you know, I thank her for the opportunity, and I told her I appreciate it. You know, it feels good to not have to say let me finish 100 times. I know women who, when they argue with a man or when they get into a conversation with a man, they feel like it's starting to get a little heated, they will calm down. And I understand what you're saying. Well, why men can't just disarm these women? I believe it depends on that person and how aggressive they are naturally. You know, everybody has their ideology about how they feel about their emotions. So with women, if they feel passionate about something and you start telling them, no, you're wrong, because that's one thing a woman does not want to hear, you're wrong. That's all. That's across the map. It don't matter what it could be. It could be about what they're gonna eat for the night. No, you're wrong. I don't want that. It'd be a whole argument. So once you tell a person that they're wrong, their emotions get into it, and then instead of keeping your composure, they go to their first defense, which is to talk shit about you, ad hominems, say innuendos, say little slick things, you know. And I don't think it's just upon a man to be like, well, let me back down in the conversation, because in any conversation, even with you, when you with your homeboys, y'all are getting real heated, and the reason it's getting real heated is because neither one of y'all gonna back down for what y'all stand on. And that, I don't have arguments in college when 8 hours the whole night going back and forth. But then the next day when we wake up, right, bro, like, you know, I was tripping, bro, you know. So I just look at it like, for one, women gonna defend themselves whether we want them to or not. It's all about how you handle the conversation. And as a woman, as a human being, I don't give excuses for when women try to start talking shit, because you don't have to do that. Even if you are offended. I had talked to Q. Q said that slick thing about me. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Try to keep my composure. So it's about, you know.
I definitely understand. I'm just wondering now, one thing you said is it problematic that people can't concede? Like, I'm inclined, if I hear something better than the shit I thought, I hope that I'm good. I'm humble enough to be like, you know what? That was better shit than what I was thinking.
Right.
But I feel like that's lost like shit too. Hold on, Juan. Let me read these super chats real quick. Mark G with the $5 says, if we bring more women of other races to these panels, the differences amongst them and black women will become more obvious, and black women hate that. Matthew Pearson with the $2 says, most men be having motives and they see it. Matt P with the $2 says, women don't like long-winded motherfuckers. All of them preach. Hank Beezy, what up? He says, gentlemen, salute. Wrong one. Damn. So yeah, that long-winded shit. Oh man. I don't know about that other women shit though, B. I don't know. We can assess that later.
I'll give you a perfect example.
She was
Watch
slow.
me on Fresh and Fit. As I spoke about what women do, the lighter skinned the women were, the more rational they were. The darker they were, the more masculine they became, the more argumentative they became, the more they wanted to fight somebody, the more they wanted to get into it. And it was not necessary to do. It wasn't.
Send me that.
Let me tell you why. Because they know. Have you ever noticed how they love to call people Karens? You know what a Karen is? It's a chick, when she's confronted, she softens up. One of the things that black women hate about white women and talk about them, soon as y'all get in front of somebody and get to yell at a white girl, she'll start crying and make you look like you a brute. Well, that means she's resting in her what? Femininity. Why is it that there was a woman who was talking about these other? There was a black woman on television, and she was talking about it was 3 white women and 1 black woman. They were talking about their man had beaten them. They got to the black woman. She's like, "Yeah, I got home and he beat me and blah blah." It sounded real, just like the white girls. And then the white man said to her, who was hosting the show, said, "I'm sorry." It was a national television show. He said, "I'm sorry that happened to you." This stupid bitch said, "Oh no, he didn't just beat me though. I beat him back. I gave as good as I got." Why would you talk like that? The white girls might have did that, but they made sure that the world saw them as what? Soft and victims. I'm gonna do a show later on tonight. There's a black girl, West Indian. She said, asked a simple question: what are the positive stereotypes about black women? Look in the comment section. The black women went off on her because she, as a black woman, said the truth. She said, we don't have any positive stereotypes. Every other woman has a positive stereotype of womanhood, except black women. The first thing that black women say about themselves is, I'm strong, I don't put up with no mess. One of the reasons why they say we go date outside of our race is because them white women will put up with your shit. I won't. Why would you talk like this all the time?
Now, Tommy, the one, and again, I don't deal with many white people generally, just like at work or shit like that. But the one fresh and fit I saw, now this could be anecdotal, right? Was the white girl who was going back and forth with Kevin Samuels about getting in the club and some more shit, and she wouldn't shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not saying they do it. I'm saying take the large sample of it. Watch how much easier it is to talk to them and get them to say and get them to concede an argument. That's one of the biggest ones. They will concede an argument.
But when I'm working with these hoes, they don't listen and they stupid. And then they start crying. And that's the same thing.
No. Women are stupid. But listen to what you just said. They start crying. As soon as you get up and raise your voice, what do?
But what they do, but Tommy, they demonize you though. See, the cry is a tactic to me. I'd rather her yell back than start crying than I get me too to HR.
Okay, that's my point. I have a 17-year-old little girl. She black as I am. I can't yell at this girl. Do you know why?
She start crying.
You know why she do this? Because she went to a white school. I said, Alex, you didn't clean this room. Oh, Daddy, I'm sorry. And never mind, I'll clean it. I'm up in there cleaning her damn room. She probably somewhere giggling. Why? Because she ain't saying, what nigga? What nigga? You know, when somebody meets your energy, what do we do as humans? What do we do as animals? Mm-hmm. When somebody meets your energy, what do? You got to exceed that.
Yeah. Understand.
And let me tell you something. Why did God make women with a softer voice and babies with big eyes? Because they look weak. They look weak. That's the point of doing it. Why do you think black women have turned to these motherfuckers sound like DMX, most of them? Sound like they smoke a pack of, I'm not even lying. Y'all know it. These women sound like niggas.
Damn.
What's up, son? What's up, son? Deep ass raspy voice. Y'all remember when I did that show with FBG Duck Mama? Mm-hmm. She sound like a hard nigga and talk like one. Who remember that show when that woman talked about me? She said, that fuck nigga need to die. I'm gonna have my motherfucking niggas. And I'm like, wow. She said it so real, I made a song out of it. It's a whole song you can hear. She said, I remember a man nigga, I'll beat that motherfucker, whole pussy ass nigga. Like this how this woman was talking. And most of y'all grandmama talk like that. I hate to even embarrass y'all grandmama, but most of y'all grandmama talk like niggas in the street.
So Tommy,
bitches and hoes to their face. Motherfuckers and pulling out knives to their face. You just see that thing on Instagram where that woman took her grandmama, and it wasn't funny because she shouldn't have did it.
Can y'all hear me?
She took her grandmama in the hospital, and her grandmama was like, I can't
stand. I don't think
Tommy
can hear you, but we can hear you.
We got a little bit of echo somewhere.
Test. So, all right, Tommy, I think them white women, they use it differently. It might come off as more feminine, but that shit that they do will get you deleted.
They're supposed to, though.
All right, so now What about the Latino women, Tommy? Now, let me give you this.
Now that's my ground.
Up north, right? On the East Coast, it is known.
Them bitches will fight anyway.
Puerto Rican niggas will hit bitches.
Yes.
They do not take that shit off the table. And there's a reason for that. So what do you say about the Latino women? Go ahead.
Panamanians, we will too. Not that we just go around doing it, but there's plenty of motherfuckers you seen running down the street and the nigga behind them. Now I'll just leave it at that.
Twizzy stupid. Twizzy going.
It's plenty of bitches you can't walk out the street with half her shirt over here and a nigga behind her. And everybody understood. We heard this bitch running her mouth up in the apartments over and over again, and this is what the result of it. Even the Bible tells you it's better to live on the corner of the roof than to be in a house with a contentious woman.
Yeah.
Women can say shit to you to hurt you more than you can say something to her.
Yeah.
She can tell, you can tell her that's why your booty stank and your pussy stank. And she tell you that's why the kid ain't yours. Who won that argument?
All right, Matt. I'll see you, Matt. I'll see you when you get it back. All right, man. Yeah, I ain't fucking with no white hoes for sure. So they can keep that crime, manipulation, get you meat. Nah, they can have that shit. I'd much rather a girl get loud with me. Cause that shit.
But black women are doing both of them. Cassie Me Too and these people. These Tory Lanez got Me Too. What about Brian Banks? Brian Banks spent 10 years, 6.5 years. He had a 10-year sentence for a rape that he never did.
But Tommy, you know, the 90% of the football players is white women.
No, that is literally untrue.
The last two Ohio State players, white women. That's the latest example.
Last two Ohio State players.
Yeah, did you see them? They recorded her and everything saying I consent, and they still had to go to trial for their lives, lost their careers and everything. Jonathan Majors,
Brian Banks lost his career and his freedom.
Jonathan Majors lost his career.
Okay, the whole Duke lacrosse team lost theirs for a black woman named Diamond, and then after they found out she lied and them boys' career was ended, she's now in jail. Guess what she's in jail for? Killing a black man.
What, lacrosse? Those white boys?
Yes, they were white boys, and a black woman got him in trouble. A black stripper.
I gotta look it up.
They didn't do anything to this woman.
You sure?
Tupac. Yes, they did nothing. Look it up.
Yeah,
Tupac.
This
Juana Browley.
She accused them of raping.
Keep naming you black. There's way more black men who've had their lives ruined by black women than white women. Way more. I'll guarantee you, I'll name at least 3 times more than you name.
I almost said Mike Tyson, but Robin Gibbons.
That was a black woman. Clarence Thomas, black woman. We just keep going.
All right, I'm a curate a list. I'm a bust your ass with that. Pause.
I guarantee you'll lose by a mile.
Wait, but I got a quick question.
All right, Tommy. I hope you getting a fender bender on the way out the house. All right, go ahead, Mr.
Marilyn Santana from the Steve Harvey Show, shot in the head. Black woman lied on him.
Right. So, but is it more black women just because we large?
Yes, it's a proximity crime. I'm fair on it. I'm fair. It's a proximity crime.
Like, we mess with primarily black women, so it's going to be.
Thank you. It's a proximity crime.
Right. So if
it's a lie that black women been putting out, and they do it all the time. That's what y'all get for messing with them white women.
Well,
hold on a second. You gonna act like these other brothers?
Hold on, Tommy. I think his follow-up question might have been solid. Go ahead, Mr. White.
Yeah. So if we look at it percentage-wise, then could it be higher for the percentage of men who deal with white women? Black men who deal with white women, the white women typically get them in trouble at a higher percentage than black men who deal with black women.
No, because I've seen a lot of these black women from where I am. I've seen a lot of. It's a weird thing, but the white culture still kind of agrees more with if you said something out of line, you kind of got what you got. So those women will still if you take them off of the superstar level where they know they can get money, because we can't talk about superstar level with regular niggas. If you don't have a job in Hollywood, you can't talk about what happened to somebody in Hollywood. You need to stop. It ain't gonna happen to you. Just like Me Too movement. You niggas ain't gonna get Me Too because ain't no money involved. Not trying to be funny, but if you look on TV, You haven't seen any woman Me Too a nigga at Walmart. Show me one. You think niggas at Walmart ain't trying to holler at bitches and whistling at them and tell them they got fat ass and fat
Mr. White though. I was gonna say it's cultural. I was like, it's not even like a dig on black women. Like it's a cultural thing. So it's the same thing going on with like the Great Society on down. If you don't have respect for your man, you don't protect him. You protect what you love, and black women no longer love black men. So that whole "I'll call the cops on you," a woman say that to a dude, like her baby's father or her husband, she don't love him. A woman who loves her man and values his presence would never threaten to call the cops on her man for doing nothing or for an argument, right? A woman, like our women are not afraid of doing any of that because they don't love him for real. So a white woman could never do that.
Video. What about that dude? Tootie? Is that his name? Tootie? When the rapper Tootie Low or something, with that black woman, his baby's mama, sat up there and said that he was sexually assaulting their kid and tried to get the kid to say it. He just had to sue her for $1 million when they found out it was a lie. That's a black man.
Yeah,
you see black women calling the cops on black men all the time. 35% of black men in jail right now are in jail due to a woman. Don't act like black women don't be putting these niggas in jail. They be putting y'all. I got a daughter, my second daughter. Do you know that the dude who thought he was her daddy went to jail 3 times for not paying child support, and she knew he wasn't the daddy of that baby? You think she gave a shit?
So
then don't let him see the child now, because I'm the one paying child support. The man saw this child for 7 years, went to jail 3 times for it, and it wasn't his child.
All right. Well, I'm gonna circle back on that one. I think you might have won that one, just for now, though. Let me get a few people in, and then TJ, you still remember the question you had for Tommy?
I forgot that fucking question.
God damn, TJ,
you forgot it?
Tommy, you been gone. You look, man. He was gone for an hour and just went on a 45-minute diatribe. I can't remember shit.
You probably write it down. And if it was important,
that's true. That's why I kept talking. That
I had to let the Mexican out. It was a Mexican.
Tommy, put yourself on pause, motherfucker. Put yourself on pause.
Tommy had a nerve to be surprised, like TJ, like he's supposed to remember that fucking question.
I don't remember it.
Hey, he gonna get mad at me too.
Let me get back.
I've been wanting to say something to a nigga for a minute. I'm gonna remember
it. Matt, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good with
you. Boy, I appreciate you hitting the link after 10 months. What's popping?
Yeah, nah, nothing, man. I'm at this tool on my son. I'm outside killing time, but y'all niggas tripping.
What's up? What you got for us?
I mean, I don't know what everybody be wanting this submission from the panels, but man, I've been watching it like a lot of y'all for a minute. Y'all come up there on some like y'all don't know, like let's just say y'all go outside like regular where I'm at now, just chilling, walking around. Like everybody not smiling at you. It's like y'all be demanding it like y'all like you know what I'm saying, like y'all they nigga or something. That ain't really how it go. My wife ain't really. If somebody say hi to her, she cool, but if you just sit up there and really try to talk to her, she gonna be like, I'm cool. I just rather keep it pussy. I don't see why y'all don't see it like that.
So, you think they asking for like submission from women that they know good and well ain't gonna submit nor do they have to?
Yeah, because like I know growing up, if a girl really wasn't like, she didn't really like you, she really ain't trying to just sit up there and have a pleasant conversation. She kind of just gonna keep it pushing. Like, nah, I talk to somebody I actually like. Shit don't go that way, man.
Yo, Matt, Bravado done kicked you off for 5 minutes.
Oh, this nigga.
Yo, man, Matt ain't never. Matt is one of the
people on the panel can kick people off the panel.
Yeah, hell yeah, Matt. Shit. I just want to say this: Matt been riding with me, pause, from day one. Matt been
you
making
sure he was riding on you.
Pause. I said with me, Tommy. Damn, pause.
I know that's what I'm saying. You said with me, so you don't have to pause.
Tommy, it's
if you
scary
said he been riding you for a long time, then I can see that.
No, Tommy, that's Tom. Put Tommy in the back.
You said with me.
Put Tommy in the back. God damn it.
Put him in the back.
Put him in the back.
Put him in the fucking.
But Matt been he been holding it down, man. I was glad when Matt hit the link, man. Shout out to Matt. He been showing wild love for a long time, keeping me updated.
every show he chime in before he go get cheeks from his wife, so I appreciate it. Bravado said, bathroom for Matt Pearson. Dude got a booger in his nose. So Matt can come back at 4:14. KG, what up? He said, what's good? What up, though? And then Ashton with $5 says, Hank silly ass say men shouldn't check women. We should let women check women. Look how that's going. Hank Diesel to us says, Tommy, that's bullshit. He said that at 4:00. I think that's when we was talking about the allegations and shit. Lord Jefferson was popping with the $2.80 Canadian. That shit like $1.50.
$2.79. Get it right.
Lord Jefferson done sent $1.50 in Canadian money. It's also about conflict resolution skill, no doubt. Bravado ain't shit. He don't got nothing else better to do. He forgot the question and then he want to put Matt in the back. All right, let's do this then. Let me Mr. White, would you Kiki back? Is she please the Most High let her shit be working? Kiki, fuck me. Kiki.
I don't like this judgment.
Hey, it's your equipment. I ain't tell you to buy that equipment. Damn. So Kiki.
Yes.
Do you think most of the men in the space have good intentions?
Do I go by a percentage or what?
Sure. The majority have good intentions or not?
Minority.
Minority have good intentions?
Yes.
So how does that make you feel? What is it when you watching it? What are your thoughts when the women are fighting fire with fire? Because Matt actually said in the super chat, they know niggas don't have good intentions when they hit the link. So I know you don't necessarily agree, but when you assess it from that lens, what do you honestly think?
Well, it's scary because you don't know what to say and you don't know what to do because you don't know which way it's coming. So it's kind of hard to decipher, but sometimes you just gotta.
Hard to what? It's kind of hard to what?
Decipher.
You got a heavy accent. You from the Midwest, right?
St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all be like der and her.
So what do you mean by decipher though, Kiki?
Like you can't tell where they coming from because sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they come full throttle. You don't know what to do.
So what do you do in those times? Do you go recluse? Do you fight fire with fire? You just be quiet, hope they don't see you? What's your approach?
I'm not arguing with no man. So if he coming at me full throttle, I'm just gonna sit there and look at him.
Look at him like what? I concede or he sounds stupid?
You stupid and I'm not finna engage with you.
Okay. So then what happens at that point? Nothing, kinda?
I mean, it's nothing you can do.
So Kiki, if he's 100% wrong, but because he got this high energy, you just gonna let him have it?
Yeah, because I'm not arguing with no man.
Damn, I understand, and I think men would nod, but that also sounds problematic.
It does.
Well, in terms of like, if he dead ass wrong, you saying you can't offer. You say it's better to be quiet than to offer anything that sounds like any. I don't want to say correct. Yeah, like correcting. Like no, that's dead fucking wrong.
But do you think he'll be receptive to it?
Well, I think depending on your delivery back, right? Because I think that's the argument. The argument has to be substantive, and also, I'm just saying I don't think being quiet would help, but I think if you keep a frame, right? Because that's what men are saying.
Yeah, but I don't think men in this space. I don't think that'll work for men in this space. Yeah, if you talk about men, I think men in general. She's probably right.
No, Hank, we talking about the space, though. We talking about the space.
These motherfuckers here ain't gonna accept it like that. They gonna be ready to fight you.
So if she says, So Hank, so if she's like, well, 2 + 2 is actually not 3, it's 2. They gonna get offended?
You got some of these motherfuckers will, because they know different. They act like women too.
But Hank, you know I don't deal in some. So is it the majority or minority?
Most of these motherfuckers will do that shit because they act like women too.
Yes.
Damn.
That's why I've been cloud watching for so long, because they will attack you even if you have a positive view on stuff. They still
Well,
gonna
give an example of that. Y'all gotta have seen an example of it. Be like, you remember when so and so was in here and she was all sweet and they called her all kind of bitches and hoes. Give us an example of when this happened.
Well, one example last week, and then Kiki, you can give an example. This will be quick. Or on the Tuesday show, when Tay was talking at the end, she was trying to get her point out. She wasn't called bitches and hoes, but she was being cut off left and right. And she finally started to get a little attitude because she like, God damn, I'm just trying to talk. But she was just being talked over and bullied. So that was one example.
It's just women. You saw men talk over each other to the point where you had to cut them off too and say, hey.
No, but
men
Tommy
have complained over and over again that they
Tommy,
felt
that's
like
not the same argument though. You asked for an example. I'm not saying it didn't happen.
No, I'm saying that she's saying that men coming at just the women because they just can't, that they're not making the women welcome. Well, if the men are having the discussion, because you kind of told her that the only way to get something done is to not look at them as men, but look at them as wrong. So if those men are looking at those women as not women, but just wrong.
But the example, Tay wasn't talking, right? And so I asked her a question, and then she was trying to get it out, but she said something that the men didn't agree with, and then they jumped all over her. But it wasn't a wrong or right. I was asking her several different questions. I was just giving one example. Kiki, did you have another example that you could think of?
No, I can't.
Okay.
You know what it is though, is somebody who moderates a panel like you, it's an extremely hard task to do. This is why you need breaks, like mental health breaks from the shit. And what I notice is that, yeah, it's extremely hard on a panel like of multiple people to keep control of people like cutting each other off. And there's even like time delays. You don't hear people in the mic type of thing, or I didn't hear. But the one thing I do notice, the way I grade it more often than not, is what happens after you told the people to stop and shut up. If you be like, yo, Mike, chill. Mike, I'm gonna shut up. Tommy, chill. Let me just get it. I'm gonna shut up. That's usually what happens with the men. It's easier for us to show respect and deference to the hosts more often than the women do.
That's fair.
And then they will use the fact that there are women against you. That's one thing I don't like. When it's like, oh, but why don't you tell him to shut up? Like it's like they do this disingenuous.
I actually released that clip today, Tommy, when I had to tell Ro what she was saying. You remember? I did have to release that clip. But so Kiki,
yes.
Do you think what you're saying in terms of women being quote unquote soft, is it your sentiment or is it factual?
It's my sentiment. For me.
Yeah, I know. But you think it's more of that, or you've seen it, you just can't come up with the examples necessarily?
I can't come up with no examples, but I've seen it.
Okay. But your
that's by cloud watching. That's it.
I got you. So your belief in the space is that the majority of the men don't have good intentions?
Yes.
So why so then do you blame the women for saying fuck it and just fighting fire with fire?
Yeah, I do blame them because they don't have to engage. They could, refute the point, but not, do bigs and all that type of stuff.
Hemp, I got a question. How do you gauge intention when the guy's coming up?
Me?
No, I was asking Hemp. How does the ladies engage intention when a guy comes up and he has either smoke or question for the ladies on the panel? How do you know it's not a general smoke or conversation or rebuttal to what they're saying? How do you know? How do you gauge their attention level?
Me? You said?
Yeah.
Or anybody. Like it to me, it's knocking. What he's saying is you're immediately discrediting what someone says if you don't like what it says. Because then, as long as you can say, well, your intention was to cause problems. Well, whatever the fuck your intention was, if somebody asked me what's 5 times 5. Maybe their intention was try to prove that I'm stupid. But I could prove that I'm not by answering it. Just like how the woman wanted to prove The only reason he talks like that is because he don't have a black woman. All I did was answer her question. Now move on from it. Go ahead, let them know your answer. But like, just to prove to y'all what goes on, what women do. Somebody in the two people in the comment section named B Atlanta, and the other one I didn't see the name. They moved up, and you saw it because I saw you respond to one, DJ Hamp. Why is it that women, they come to your show, see your show, and then have to say, she said, this seems like a black woman bashing channel. I may have to leave. Notice how the black women on the panel, when they weren't winning, I'm just gonna leave. Never left, but they kept saying it.
Wait, what'd she
Why
say?
are they
Sorry.
always threatening to remove themselves when things aren't going their way? Because if they really didn't like it and thought this was a black woman bashing channel, they'd have just left. You don't have to announce that you're leaving. So why are they doing it? Because they know men can have their strings pulled by women.
But my thing is, Tommy, if you were here, because it seemed like she just got here for the past 15, 20 minutes, it was literally you and I going back and forth about how black women are and are not. And I'm literally saying, why would the women not fight fire with fire? That's what I've been saying. So where did that sentiment even come from?
That's what I'm saying. They don't deal in fair. If you playing cards, they deal from the bottom of the deck. They know what's coming, and they're going to deal with you with the card they already seen. And the one that they know that most black men who were raised by black women, because they assume we all were, is you're going to acquiesce to the whims of a woman because, one, they have a vagina, and like that fatty kept saying, they got pussy. So we all pussy whipped. So therefore, we're going to act a fool if a woman shows up and then says, I'm going to leave.
You got to clip that shit.
Right.
That's a soundbite. Because you got
think about it. That's what they do. Their whole role is they gonna get you on their side. When I came up here, what did they do to you? So you gonna let him talk like that? You're gonna let him? They were talking to you like that. Yeah. When another man would greet me, what did they say? Oh, you're dick riding him? Y'all are cheerleading and pom-pomming? But if a man said she's right and I was wrong, you think they'd say, oh, you're clit riding me? They're disingenuous and they don't want to win an argument on the merits of the argument. You got somebody in your comment section named Windchime. I don't know that fool. I've been on your show 4 times. That person has never agreed with anything. I could say the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. She's going to say something wrong. That he go with his stupid talking points. I'm like, what? Everything. That person has never said one thing out of my mouth is right or wrong or is right. And you know a person is not, if you want to talk about dealing with someone being disingenuous, how do you always find a fucking fault in somebody? Never able to see that what they did or said might be right. I came in on one of your shows defending the woman who was talking. I can't remember what her name was. I said, well, she got a right to say that. She's right.
Yeah, I think it was like some opinion or something. So
I said, how y'all gonna get mad? Because she said that she has a right to want this.
I like TJ's question. I just want to see what I want to explore it more. Hey Matt, TJ ain't shit, man. Jonathan, what you wanted to say, good brother? What's popping?
What's good, man? Just listen to the convo. Like I said before, man, it's all the same. It's literally all the same. As far as I've seen a lot of Tommy stuff. You really can't have a conversation. You can never or attack the argument because the emotions get riled up. That's plain and simple. And it doesn't matter how educated the woman is, how beautiful, how powerful she thinks she is. It always comes back to it's a mental gymnastics that women do when they are losing the argument or can't compete in the argument. Mm-hmm.
So John, are we what I was thinking, man, like I feel like men are showing, if that's the case, a lot of weakness because we get pulled into the shit and then we start responding in kind. And so how do you assess that though?
I mean, if you're going to be in this space, I think the space is what it is. You kind of already know people are going to cut off a little bit. you already know that people are going to overtalk. You got to deal with. No one is going to be sitting there perfectly silent. Like there's no rules in this.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay, go ahead.
There's no rules. So to expect everybody to be quiet and then you pinpoint, well, they overtalk, they overspoke, and it's like, oh, okay, it's gonna happen. Like let's move on and get back to keep on going to the point.
Okay. So, but my thing is this, John, right? Because I know most of the time you're in the chat and all that, right? And I know people reading the chat. Why aren't the same this is gonna sound so corny. This is like being said in the chat about the men who are responding in kind. And I'm not even talking about like a Tommy, because he built that brand on his own, right? Like he don't let it slide, right? So not that, right? Talking about the men with the non-original talking points, and they start getting emotional, responding in kind. Why isn't the chat flaming their ass up too?
Well, yeah, I be talking shit.
Well, you do, man. You be talking shit.
I think regardless, I think men are gonna be men. And they, most of the guys up here said it before. Like when men have arguments, or I see Angry Man and yo, shut up. He was talking to Bean. Mm-hmm. They were going crazy. Men are gonna be men, and if women want to have the conversation or are equal and they can do everything a man can do, you got to be able to like have the conversation like a man.
No,
Jonathan, that isn't the question. The question is, the chat. So we see the ladies in their behavior, and when the guys come up, and because we have a different expectation for men, so when the guys come up and argue and argue like the women argue with the same level of emotional energy, why isn't the chat jumping the men for being off their square? And that's a fair question. Because my question, Tommy, I remember the question now. Thanks, Jonathan. My thing is, what is the expectation we have for the women in debates when we snatch their emotions? Once we snatch their emotions,
and
we have for them then.
Well, see, that's just it. I think men want to deal with women. They're saying, look, we both have emotions, but women won't acknowledge a man's emotions. And when you have a discussion or a debate, what it's supposed to be about is, okay, our emotions is how we feel, but we should be able to stick to the facts. Same way of going to court. We're supposed to be able to go with the facts. Fuck how you feel. Let's talk about the facts. So what men want, if their women are going to enter into the space, because if men didn't want women, they would have never let them into their spaces. Women weren't doing this shit before men were. I started and a bunch of men started doing it. Women saw it was profitable and they wanted to be popular like men. So they started doing what we were doing. They weren't doing it before. Women wouldn't. How many of y'all men are older as I am where you used to listen to talk radio and women would wonder why you listened to it? They didn't like it. They didn't enjoy it. They only came to cause disruption. So, but men, because we like women and we want them to understand it, we said, okay, since you're going to come in the barbershop and listen to us, maybe since you walked into our space, you're going to be fair and deal with us honestly with logic. And we got fooled. They deal with us the same way they deal everywhere else, is they take out the logic and put in their emotion. And it is the reason why we went to the barbershop in the first place, to get away from the emotion. We would go to the barbershop and tell our homeboy we cheated on our wife. And our homeboy would sit there and tell you, that's a good woman. You wrong for that. He would tell you the fucking truth, whether you did it or not.
Matt, can you hear me? You got a little bit of background noise. But what makes you, because you consistently, when you see dumb shit, you see motherfuckers being out of character, out of pocket, just trying to be mean, you say something in the chat. Why? What are you seeing differently than the majority of the people in the chat to an extent?
Man, a lot of times, man, I watch a lot of these dudes, and everybody, they can say what they want. They be trying to get some gotcha moments. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of these dudes make careers off of, basically hollering. I ain't knocking it, but if a woman, you can tell how they set up a question. like sometimes my wife try to lead me into what she really want to ask me, and then I see these niggas do it. So I'll be like, wait a minute, y'all, you know what I mean? It'll turn a nigga off or turn a nigga hostile, or I guess in their case, it get them like on the defense because it's like I ain't stupid. I can't really make out exactly what you're doing, but I see what you are setting up. I'm gonna play along because women like attention. So they don't really necessarily got a part plan when they going into it. They just know they're gonna get the attention because niggas can't just have a regular conversation. They want to prove what I be saying is true. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think nobody really come in with a true good motive. It's more like I ain't fucking you, so why I care?
Damn. You know, I got a follow up off of that too. Hold on 1 second. Mr. Fantastic was popping.
What up?
Lauren Mack with the $10 says most men in these spaces over pursue when it's supposed to be a conversation. We understand your opinion. We just want to offer a different perspective. Ash Jim with the $5 says Trigger Mike dry snitching. He told everybody I'm destroying his mental health. Devin with the $5 say they're programmed to respond to men's perspectives, not understand. Love said this, and I want to get to that next part. Damn, I gotta pick up these fucking kids. I want to get to the next part. But Love said the truth is, Matt, I don't know if you heard her, that men are in these spaces getting their shit off because they can't get their shit off with their own women. Or they don't have access to women, so they come up here and talk other people's talking points to get their rocks off to the women that they see on the panel.
I don't think it's necessarily the way she's saying it. I think it's like I be telling people, if you don't look good enough to be talking, niggas gonna want to argue with you. If you look good, they're gonna be like, I'll let stuff slide based on what they don't want to hear. But if you ain't all that attractive, it's like me. If you kind of I'm gonna be like, man, fuck out here. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Even if you saying some good shit, I don't want to hear it because you ain't. But if you nice, I'll play along with it. You know what I'm saying? Just let you hear you talk. But I ain't gonna lie.
Fantastic.
I ain't never been on the motor.
Right here, bro. We right here.
Hold on, Tommy.
Why this nigga doing? Why you do all that?
Why you right here, boy.
But Mr. Matthew, I mean, Hamp looked like a gorilla. You know, the ladies listen to him
because he come in talking with force. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never
said. If you ain't never don't want to listen,
this nigga talking.
Then maybe that's why a lot of women ain't listening to us.
Oh,
yeah, hey man, my guy, you looking like Draymond Green Jr. right now, fam. I'm just saying, you kind of hamstringing us, brother. You kind of hurting our argument, brother. You hurting us. Yeah, you hurting us, my nigga.
All right, hey man, y'all got it, man. I ain't gonna sit there going back and forth.
We're not trying to be funny, but we can't say.
Let me get in. Hold on.
Wait a minute, DJ Hamp.
Oh, man, fuck them dudes. Fuck them dudes, man. Stand on what you stand on, man. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Women won't do what we just did. Women will sit up here and lie to each other. If a woman up here like this shit,
stand on what you stand on, Matthew. Don't let them move you off your goddamn square, dog.
We won't tell that lie.
So y'all think that shit work both ways, huh?
Oh yeah, it definitely work both ways, bro.
It can't be though, because they listen to me, man. I don't know.
Well, you got power. This your platform, man. This your platform, bro. You can kick them off. So they gotta act right with you.
Look, first off, you got a nice brown skin. First, you got the skin color. Us dark skinned niggas, we have a hard time. We gotta get past that. So, but we don't get back. You watch them. I've seen these lights.
Let me ask you a question. So, wait. Let me ask you a question.
Podcast.
Hey. So y'all don't think tone matter?
What?
Nah, nigga. Like if I'm talking to you a certain way, you'll be like, "Hey, nigga, watch your mouth." Same thing with the girl.
Yeah, tone definitely matters, but like you said,
what I'm saying. Like if you ever heard him talk, no, I'm saying if you ever heard him talk, no, I'm saying this is what I'm saying though.
Is always saying.
Oh, okay. So y'all agreeing? I got you. My bad.
Yeah, we agree, but like you said, you setting up the premise for like if a woman don't find you attractive, bro, she gonna come with the same energy the same way. You the first one that said it. Yeah, I was really gonna make that point. I mean, no disrespect to the lady that was here before, but I mean, come on, like, ma'am, I don't want to argue with you. I ain't trying to argue with you either. You got it. What am I arguing with you for?
See, I told
brother,
you,
you hit the nail on the head. But hey, man, most niggas ain't DQ models.
Hey, my bad. This is the last time I'm gonna say because I got to slide, huh? But look, I'm telling you, if you keep fucking with these niggas, you in this space now. You gonna see a whole lot of this shit. You gonna make some money. You gonna have a fucking headache, niggas.
All right, don't hit nobody, Draymond. Don't punch nobody where you going, brother.
All I know is you niggas talk crazy on booting y'all.
Hey, Matt, you ain't got enough money. You ain't got enough money for the niggas on the panel to
appreciate you, Matt. Be safe,
nah,
my brother.
Right. You're right. I ain't about to boot all y'all. I'm talking shit. All right, y'all.
Easy. Damn. So, what y'all think? So, all right, let me go around the room real quick. Who thinks love is on to something with that shit though? When she said, TJ, she said, "Yo, you heard what I said. They trying to get their shit off, up here because they can't get it off at home, or they don't got access to women, so they just talking shit to women whenever the chance they get. You know what I'm saying? Like it's coming from that type of space. What you think? Yes or no?
Nah. Well, a little bit of both. And
TJ.
My bad.
I want to get a yes or no. Then I'm gonna circle back around. I'm gonna start with everybody who kind of just came in.
Okay. So
when I get context,
are you saying yes or no that she got a point with that?
Yes.
No.
Tommy.
No. And I can elaborate, but I'll wait. Just no.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got no for me. That's a no.
Trigger. Hink.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic.
Both of
them. Mr. Fantastic. Yes or no? What you think?
It's both, man. It's down the middle. Just like we said about the last dude. It go both ways. It go both ways.
What you think though? If you had to stand on something, yes or no?
If I had to stand on it, I would say more so no than yes.
Yeah, I'm both of them too, but I had to give a clear, concise.
Exactly. That's why I said I'd like to elaborate.
Yeah, we got to stand on one side. If the elaboration means that you're really trying to trick me into saying both, I'm kicking your ass.
No. I was just gonna elaborate why I say no.
Okay. No, I'm coming back around. How you say your name? Brankia, you say?
Yeah. For me, it's a no. It's a no too. For me, it's a no.
Okay. What's up, Beans? What's popping? What say you? You on mute, bro.
Yeah, God didn't want to hear that yes come out your goddamn mouth. That's why you was on mute.
Yeah. You say yes, Beans? Okay. John, what say you?
No.
Mr. Fantastic, why you say mostly no?
Well, because it's a shaming tactic that women use to, she had to throw it. They don't got no man, they don't got no woman to talk to, they can't get it off, and so on and so forth. But that does apply to a small percentage of the men. And then at the same time, too, you come here because it's stuff that you can't. This is the barbershop now, bro. This is the barbershop. Okay. The barbershop has become virtual and become like on the internet. So now men come to men's spaces to just have men conversations publicly. Okay. So like you say, it's a lot of shit that you will say here you cannot say at your job. Okay. Your ass will get fired. You pussy and motherfucker and nigga this, nigga that. You'll be in the unemployment line tomorrow, brother. Okay, so again, this is supposed to be. And I know your thing, your panel is but diverse. But being that you're a man, you're still, you would consider the man space, and so this is supposed to be a place where men can come have men conversations. That's why I say that.
Okay, that's fair. TJ, Matt booted you off for 5 minutes. You can come back at 4:33. He said he booted you because you booted him. Hold on, I just got a couple more. Hank Deasy with the $10 says the best episode of Jerry Springer were when they came out the back swinging. It's about content. So TJ, you come back at 4:33 or 4:43. My fault. Matt booted you because you booted him. Podcast. Why you say yes?
Because I actually listened to the words that you used when you formed the question, so it wasn't about my feelings.
Okay.
The question you asked was, does she have a point? That's what you asked. So yes, she has a point.
Yeah. Now, what do you think I meant by she has a point, though? Because maybe I just phrased the question incorrectly.
Well, it's not about what I think it meant. It's about what the words mean, right? So
yeah,
the words mean, does she have a point? She absolutely has a point. Whether or not it's applicable to the majority, that's another question. So if that's the question you want to ask, I'll answer it. But
yeah, so what I meant was like, is she right for the majority of men in this space?
No, not for the majority of men in this space, but for a large minority, absolutely.
The fuck is a large minority pot?
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what
You're trying too hard
confuses
with
me.
intellectualism, brother. You're
This
trying
what
too
Run
hard,
that
brother.
shit back. Run that shit back, and you know I'm not tripping.
No,
Yeah,
this
you're trying too hard, brother. You're trying too hard right now.
degrees, y'all got the degrees, y'all got the boats, the bags, the wives, and everything, and don't understand English.
Increasing minority, is that what you're saying?
You didn't understand what he said.
No.
I absolutely understood what he said.
Why did you change your answer then if you understood what he said?
Because he asked a different question.
No, he didn't. That was the original
Okay, Tommy, I ain't gonna argue. How much money you want to bet he asked a different question? Put your money where your mouth is, or I'm not
the original
arguing.
question.
Put your money where your mouth is, or I'm done.
Can't be in the middle. You won't allow it.
Bullshit.
All right, that was my bad. That's my bad.
So anyway,
large
like I
minority.
said, so when you ask that question, absolutely. But here's the thing: what if I said it was 40%? Is that not a large minority? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, it is. That's,
so to the stupid ass niggas on the panel, fuck y'all.
No, what we're saying is
don't be mad at me because I'm intelligent. I'm not dumbing myself down for you. It's not gonna never happen.
No, we've all been
Literally an oxymoron, bro.
Absolutely, and I did all that. I did that already. If you was paying attention, you would have heard that. So leave me alone. Stop talking to me.
So wait a minute, nobody even said anything to you when you said
talking to me, bro. Just leave me alone. I didn't come up here for y'all. Just stop talking to me. Yes.
Let me get my answer. This is the shit I'm talking right here. This is why love is right. Because this is how some of us men start to act like fucking women. This is why I say yes.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't finna let no pussy ass niggas take shots at my intellect. Fuck you and whatever you think about it.
You about to start inviting people back to your city to fight?
If I have to.
Yo. Come on.
Fuck you. This is what I'm saying. Nigga could have just left me alone. Y'all was trying to make it seem like it's me. That's the point.
Let me go, man. Listen. I ain't trying to stop. Damn,
But this just proves it don't just happen to the women because
everybody lives fucking a million miles away from each other. Just come on. So you saying 40%? So you saying it's tight, but it's still it doesn't apply to the majority of the fellas in this space.
Absolutely.
Okay, why you say that?
Well, because I don't think that the majority of the people don't necessarily talk to their women that way. We can't have it both ways. Either men are disrespectful, men are abusive, men leave relationships, all this other shit that they say about us. Well, if we're doing all that, we can't be being quiet at the same time.
Okay, so you can't be like men ain't shit, but then they shutting the fuck up at home.
Absolutely, it don't make sense.
Yeah, that's sound to me. John, what say you? You said no, right? Why you think that?
I think, like Mr. Fantastic said, generally you just want to have the conversation, and this is a space where, regardless of what happens, you should be able to have the conversation. And I think most guys come up here, regardless of, women kind of go off of how you look, maybe how you articulate yourself, whatever, and then they make their assumptions, and then they go off of that. And then you get the smoke and then the gymnastics. But I think generally most guys just want a question answered or want to have the conversation. But it's not until you bring up, well, let me dig into your personal life and see what your wife looks like for you to even be having this conversation. And then that's where I think it just goes left.
Okay.
He knows. Get a room, bro. Like,
man. So, what you think, Trigger?
Man, I'm strong on the no side, and the reason why I say that is because just look at what can you say about a black woman that she won't say is bashing her. You can't say anything. You can't express any kind of objective concern for your own community. How do you? The reason why it may sound like, that's like Fantastic put it perfectly. That's a shaming tactic. All right. How do you talk about community building without talking about the representatives within the community? How do you? Men are problem oriented, solution oriented. So in order to start on a solution, you got to identify the problem. The issue is that they only want us to talk about the male problem. There's no way to talk about this shit without talking about the women, their behavior. And then when you look at it from the way I come from it, I'm pro family. I'm not pro man. How the hell do I start talking about how to fix children without talking about the people who got custody of them? So what we're really coming to grips with is like, oh shit, women are very intertwined in all facets of the community. They ask for this equality. Now you're going to get equal praise. You got to get equal smoke too. Or just give those children to their daddies so we can talk about how they fucking up with them. But right now, y'all got custody of them. So if we're going to talk about community building and solutions, we're going to have to talk about your ass and your behavior too.
Okay. Mike, when she said it, you know why I try to consider all the points, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm literally just on here talking shit, you know what I'm saying? But generally I'm trying to consider all the points. I just was thinking, like, I don't think most niggas can fight anymore. Most motherfuckers can't shoot. Most motherfuckers can't hunt. Like, so when I'm just thinking about it, like how many men train? You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
Like your body. And all that. Yeah.
When
So
I was in high school, me and my friends used to do it all the time to chicks.
You know what? Hold on. I'm just thinking though. What her?
Oh, you're talking about working out? My bad.
Yeah. Oh, we used to do it. We used to do it at football camp too, Tommy. Football camp before 4:30 practice.
One time band camp.
But yo, I thought about that, Mike. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, does this actually make sense? I think the majority of men are pussy. And I'm not saying like I'm talking shit. I'm just saying, just generally speaking.
And Hamp, how long would you talk about why they became that way before you had to talk about who they raised by? That's what I'm saying. So the discussion I think most women want us to have is these men are fucking up and they're pussy without involving how they got that way. And if we even talk about the solution, we got to talk about them too. Hey, they father's not in the home, and now y'all see the invaluable of father is an irreplaceable figure in their children's lives. Y'all need to make amends with these men. Like, you see what I'm saying? So there's no way to talk about those issues without bringing them up too. So we don't come up here to get our shit off because we can't get it off with our wives. If you can see, we only talk about the bad shit. Every Every intact family that exists in the Black community today was created by a man.
But
so we do most of this work.
That's the point.
We're gonna need that plane landing sound here soon.
Yeah, I got to get Tommy, and he didn't get to speak on it yet. But that's one thing that I hate, Mike, is that if I'm having a conversation about what men got to do, somehow it always gets back to the women, and I'm about tired of that. Because then we also say don't blame white people for shit, right? Because we saying we so far from that, but then it always gets back to what women did and all that. I'm just like, yo,
because it has to.
Yeah, it has to.
It's no way to do it.
But that's what I'm saying. Did y'all hear my analogy though? How we say stop blaming white people for X, Y, and Z, but now we still allowed to blame the women. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
We can, after Tommy gets in, and I'm gonna hit the plane on him. I promise. I'm not gonna let him talk for an hour.
I ain't gonna talk that long.
Shit.
Watch. You're not hit you with a clear drop too at the end every time.
All right, and then we can have a conversation about my point I just made. I know Beans is trying to get into, and then Beans, you could jump right after Tommy get in. All right.
Indeed.
Well, I say no, and pretty much a lot of people have said what I wanted to say. It's a shaming tactic, and once you use a shaming tactic, I just got to say this. Many people can come from a bad place and be 100% right. That's why I gave the analogy of the white guy calling the man all kind of niggas, but his head was out the window, and he was just trying to tell him, if you keep your head out that window, you're going to hit the tunnel. Why do we keep trying to say, where does it come from? Why does it matter where it comes from if what is presented true? Just say that most of these men come from this place is silly. You have men on here who have girls and have wives, and the reason they can talk about it, because the girl that they have or the wife that they have is not one of the bad ones, but they've been through enough of the bad ones to talk about it. That's common sense. So we don't have a problem sitting here talking in front of you because our girls right there listening.
Okay.
Our girls doing the same thing. We don't have no motherfucking problem. When you talk, I talk about bad kids. Do you think I'm doing that because my kid is bad or because I know how I raise my kid right and I've seen bad ones? The thought process behind it, Hamp, is just wrong, and all it's being used is a shaming tactic. It's the stupidest shit in the world to say the reason you're talking about it here is because you can't talk about it in the place you're talking about it. I'll leave it with this. My cousin was married to a man named Lamar. Lamar whooped my cousin's ass, beat her bad.
Mm-hmm.
Sent one of my other cousins down there and said he beat up Tanya. Went there and told Lamar, said, you beat a woman up, you don't beat no man up. Beat the shit out of my cousin. And said, any other you niggas want some?
Mm-hmm.
The point is, just because a nigga hit a woman don't mean he won't hit a man. And women love to do that. You will argue with a woman, but you won't argue with a man. Bitch, you haven't seen me argue with nobody but you. You were here. And if a nigga came up here and said that stupid shit, I'd say it to him.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of logic is that? To say that I won't do it to you? I know a lot of niggas will do it to everybody in the club.
Yeah. Well,
That's a quote. It's a quote, bro.
Hey, he knows. Give me a second. Don't drop out. Just stay in the back right quick. I got another lady in the back, so I want to get a few more ladies. I'm just saying because you're the last one up. Juan was in the back, but he was off camera. But I got you.
It's good.
Raw B was popping.
Hey, first of all, congratulations on your show. I've been hearing nothing but good things about your platform. Salute to you.
Thank you.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
So, Beans was up, and then I'm have Raw B jump in just because he just got up here. All right.
Well, I want to address what you said. So if we can't do that collectively, you should just probably let Raw go now. Plus, she said she had to run.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I do. I'm actually logging into work. Just want to say, it's refreshing to see a man look at the conversation and actually take some true accountability for what really happens. As a woman that is in these spaces a lot, what I find is men have a specific point that they're talking about and that they want to get to.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as a woman is speaking and she's not speaking in their opinion to that specific point, they start to tend to lean towards the emotional side of things. A woman can say 2 or 3 words, and before she gets a complete thought out, then she is jumped by the men on the panel. And at this point, I think it behooves women to stay out of these spaces. You know the players. You know how they're going to act. So if you know you can't have a conversation, a rational and reasonable conversation, rest in your femininity, leave these men their spaces. But if you come up on these panels and you come in this arena, you better come to fight. Bring your A game. Know you're going to have to yell. Know they're going to call you masculine. Be okay with that and stand firm and represent. If you can't do that, then no, baby, it's not for you.
So Raw, but I guess I was assessing, should it be like that though?
It doesn't matter if it should or it shouldn't be like that, because no one can really hold anybody else accountable. This is social media. This is the gladiator arena.
But
if you want to have those conversations about should or shouldn't, those are conversations in real life for the men that you engage in real life. On social media, you're dealing with a savage, period.
Yeah, so I get you, but what I'm asking is, should it be like that though? Regardless if we can't do anything about it, I just want to hear your opinion on, you think it should be like that?
No, I don't think it should be like that. I prefer and I enjoy the conversations when everybody's getting out a full point and, we can actually talk through and quarterback that. Yeah. But just as well as a lot of men are emotional on these panels, a lot of women are emotional on these panels.
Mm-hmm.
Men shouldn't say to women, well, where's your husband? Well, you don't have a husband. And women shouldn't say to men, well, where's your wife? You don't have a wife. That is inconsequential to the topic at hand. Keep it on the topic.
That's a fact. So Raw though, one thing I was assessing too is, why in the chats do the women get blasted and the men are often left to grace when they being emotional?
Because the reality is, A lot of men won't be honest, but a lot of them view any woman that they see through the most negative lens of women that they've dealt with in their lives.
Damn. That's a fucking, hold on, let it marinate. Nobody don't say shit.
That's a fact.
Keep this nigga. Yo, never say nothing. Now you want to fuck shit. Hey, bro, say it again for the C students.
Most men in these spaces look at all Black women through the most negative aspect of what they've been through in life.
Damn.
Well, I get killed in the comment section.
You know what's crazy about that?
You
don't count, Tommy. You don't count. You don't count.
What? Tommy,
What's
you be
crazy about
killing
that?
people. You don't count. You don't got no feelings, Tommy. You know you tougher than tough.
That's cap, bro. That's really cap.
I've always liked Raw.
Here's why she's right, because that's exactly
no. Because listen,
women.
Listen to how she speaks. Listen
Robbie,
to what she
you got
said,
a-
and see
Robbie,
how she
you got a channel, right?
doing like this.
Yes.
And this is a woman.
Hey, somebody
How do you
drop
think
Raw
she
B
did
channel
that?
for me. Damn,
And
Raw.
I
Hey,
also I hit you up on Instagram too, because
You
you had
did?
a panelist on your panel the other day
Uh-huh.
that was speaking simp rhetoric, and there's some juicy and intriguing information that I thought you might need to catch.
word.
Word.
Oh boy.
Let me see. I ain't. Hold on. Should I look at it now?
Hey man, don't start with all
Now
this
don't look at
damn
it
New
now.
York
Don't look at it
lingo.
now. You're gonna get caught up in it. You're gonna be like, word.
Hey, yeah, don't start all this damn New York lingo, man. We ain't doing no chopped cheese and all that shit. Yeah, word B, son. Nah, we ain't finna start all that shit.
Hey,
Come
chill
on,
out,
dead
Mister.
ass son. Dead ass son. You don't even understand New York
Hey,
communication.
Raw. Don't worry about him. Where he from? They still got slaves. Don't worry about him.
What? I don't appreciate that. Just because we keep our
BACG,
differences
baby.
in check.
The original Negro. The original Negro, nigga. We'll never go extinct with me, all right? We'll never go extinct with the dark-skinned, big black nigga. You're welcome.
Shit like that. Because we make sure our niggas go inside the house after dark don't mean that it's a bad place to live.
I can't with y'all. But you know, I gotta jump because I gotta work. But y'all keep the good conversation up. And men, I don't know, like if you can operate in grace, because y'all are the leaders, right? So since y'all are the leaders, they hate when I say that. Y'all are the leaders. So even if a woman is unruly, it's up to you to bring her back into alignment. It's not up to a woman to come into the game in alignment. It's up to you to say, hey, we're not
We
doing
supposed to
that here.
outcast her.
I was about to say that's a lie.
No. This is
Yes.
We're supposed to
Robbie,
execute
late for work.
Outcasting works.
Hey, Raw, you gonna be late for work.
I'm talking about. 3 words.
In the Bible, they might stone her. In the Bible, they'll stone her.
Outcasting works a whole
Exactly, I
lot
said
better
that.
here. It does.
We're not supposed to be
Outcasting
correct.
works.
No women.
Inclusion does not work.
Hold on.
Let me tell
Let
you
Roman
why.
Empire fell because of it. The Ottoman Empire fell because of it. The United States is failing because of it. Inclusion does not work.
Let me
Well,
tell you.
let her finish her last point since she got a roll. Go ahead, Raw.
Thank you. If y'all start getting women back into alignment, it will work, because then women will have to have a higher standard before they engage with men. I've been
But
telling
how?
men for the longest time, if y'all set, Tommy, stop it. If y'all set the bar higher and stop accepting any and everything from all type of women, because y'all don't care, y'all a woman
No,
that
but
you
that's
just want to
exclusion.
sleep with. No, because a woman that you just want to sleep with, right? She could do a little bit of
No,
anything.
you
Be
said
like, I
stop
don't care.
accepting it. That's exclusion.
But how you stop accepting it is teaching people how to model better
You just
behavior.
literally stop accepting it.
Well,
The one thing we don't want to say is that it can't be these group of women. It got to be other women, new
Yes.
women. It can't be this group.
Now see, you know what? Y'all trying to
How-
make
okay,
me not go to
Robbie,
work
let me
today.
ask you a
Y'all
simple
trying to make
question.
me say,
Hold on.
instead of work, I'ma holler at the women.
Robbie. Do
Read
you
Exodus.
think somebody?
I
Hold on.
think
Do you
y'all
think
wrong as
somebody
hell.
can you regain respect for someone after it's lost? Have you seen that done
Yes.
in human history?
Yes.
With women?
So if you were born with no respect for men to understand the value of men, you want us to now teach those women how to respect us, or does it behoove us to just go get new women who don't have that problem in the first place?
Do you believe a woman who didn't respect a man and kept cheating on him and thought that he was a lame will one day say, you know what, he ain't a lame, I'm gonna stop cheating on him?
Yeah,
no,
impossible.
No, but she ain't saying that extreme example of a bitch ass nigga who keep going back to a woman that cheated on him in the first place. That don't even make sense.
No, but that's what
it's
we
the
would be doing
essence
if
of
we're
it,
trying
though.
to get her back in line.
Yeah.
Because if you notice the stories we're talking about these extreme bad behaviors that are destroying the community.
Okay, but is a leader not to be a mentor? Is a leader not meant to be a mentor?
So
the first mentor has got to be her father.
Robbie,
That's
some
why
people
in
aren't able to be led.
These girls got to come out already ready. If they don't, then you don't deal with them. You don't let me retrain an adult.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Let me say this real quick. It's a big misconception with us, especially because niggas don't like order and discipline. And what you come to find is a lot of the times we focus on trying to get people back in line that just need to be kicked out of the line. That's the problem. So with black women at this point, again, for those that, again, not all black women are bad. Okay, no one's saying that. We don't speak in absolutes. But for those that will, hey, they're good. But for the ones that you got to get out of line, leave them behind. Okay, it's a reason, a problem that, again, women have had the reins, the wheel, whatever you want to call it, for at least 2 generations. 30, 40 years. All right, and you see where we're at. It's impossible to.
So how do we build? Hold on. How do we build back a community with a bunch of women and saying the nuclear family doesn't work? How do we build back a community if a woman is telling me up front she's gonna destroy my family when I give it to her?
So there's I don't have enough time to get all the way deep off into that topic because y'all know good and well, especially y'all up here that are learned and y'all stay played in the people's faces. Y'all act like this wasn't an initiative set forth after the era of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. You act like they didn't know it was a problem because black families funded the civil rights movement and they progressively worked to destroy that. So while y'all want to sit there and blame women, y'all not really blaming the true system and the power behind it all. But I do.
Okay, but once you know the system, why do you keep going by it? That's a horrible excuse. I get tired of niggas. It's been out here for too long. It's been out here for over 40 years.
Listen. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Stop over talking, please. That shit is getting corny as hell. Be dead ass. I said corny as hell, being dead ass for Mr. Fantastic, specifically.
Yes, but listen, I gotta jump.
You know she gotta go. Just let her get this shit off real quick. Go.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna hold it. When's the next time you coming live? I think I might have to swing back through.
God willing. What's tomorrow?
Saturday.
I got mad kids. I hate kids, yo.
Why they mad?
Huh?
You said they were mad.
Tommy, beat it, Tommy. Maybe you know what? I got your IG, so I'll ping you and all that. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, those are my regular days. But I might do a pop up like this. But I'll keep you posted.
All right. Well, thank you for having me. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Even though y'all know up here who you are that be starting trouble with me. Y'all be good. Bye.
Or be safe.
And for you New York niggas, it's Saturday. Ain't no Saturday. Okay, it's Saturday, niggas. You're welcome.
Hey, so Beans, you wanted to spark that up?
Can I say something, bro? I've been waiting.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, bro, she came up here and played that playbook, bro. Everything was everybody else's fault but the females. You want to talk about the you want to talk about the destroying of the nuclear family? They did it back in. What about now? What about now? She made another hyperbole statement. Some men think all black women are in a negative. Look at all black women in a negative light. That's incorrect. Why would I look at a woman in a negative light if I've never heard her speak?
No.
It's when you start speaking. It's when I be like, yeah, do that type.
Well, she said the lens. No, I hear you, but she said the lens in which they see black women has been jaded from the word black woman. But I've never heard that before. But I'm not going to initially just shake my head no.
Because it was a
bias. You have a bias. It's like a woman. If a white woman has a bias that a black man has a big penis. As soon as he pulls one out, and if it's big, she say, "Up, confirm." It doesn't mean that all of them, but right then it does. So yes, they might be jaded when they walk into a conversation, but I think many men are hopeful. That's why whenever they see a sweet black woman, they give her credit. I think y'all won't give black men the credit that when they see one that speaks in a way in which they say, hey, you can't argue with that, they listen. I think women have an easier chance getting men to listen to them than men have to get women to listen to them. And you know why? Because men have been listening to women since they were small. Most of these women have never had a man that they had to listen to.
So, okay, so I want to make sure Beans, I want to have that conversation. But Juan, do you agree with what Tommy just said?
For the most part, yeah. Like is the way that.
Well, just for quickly, and you can respond to what I'm about to say, because he said there's a preconceived notion or presupposition, but then that disposition could be dissolved once that woman starts speaking. So if that's true, then what Raw B said aligns with that they see it, but it can be torn down. Go ahead.
Yes, but at the same time, the lens that they're looking through, it don't matter. You don't know if it's positive or negative until you start talking. That's what I'm saying. She came up here with a statement saying most black men look at women in a negative light. Look at all black women in a negative light. That's disingenuous. That's a hyperbole statement.
Yeah.
So whether you look at a person, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got a little bit of delay.
Yeah. Whether you meet a woman or you're on a panel with a woman for the first time, you've never heard this woman speak before, then how can I instantly be like, oh, I don't like her, without hearing her speak? Now, women who be on the panels, who be in the chat, be talking crap about men, and there be a lot of them. It don't just be men in there. It be a whole lot of them talking crap. If they do decide to come up on a link, come up on the panel, what the men who've been sitting there watching her talk this crap is gonna be like, what? Oh, here she go. It ain't because they don't know her, it's because they see what she is already through the way she talking. Same way with Tommy. Most people don't know who he is, but they've seen a clip of him like, man, he talk bad about women. You never held a conversation with him.
Okay. I understand.
That's just very good. You know what I'm saying? And then her whole plight was, well, men need to do better. Men are the leaders. Let me ask you a question. If I went to a woman that was like, feed that baby, I don't got no money. Ain't you a mother? You supposed to nurture.
Well,
but I got all the money though. But you supposed to nurture because you're a woman. That's BS, bro. That's putting pressure on people because you don't want to deal with it.
Well,
everybody's leader themselves. One time period.
Well, the one thing I think that she said that I do hear women kind of position as to counter men's arguments is you guys are the leaders, right? That thing they always say to kind of paint us in a corner. So I'm advising men, don't even say that shit no more. Just prove it to the women and the people around you. You know, because then they use it. Oh, I thought y'all was the leaders. You know what I mean? So since it's being used like that, get out here and just prove that you're the leader. Make change in your community. Take care of your women and children, etc. You know?
Well, that's why I don't listen when people tell me, am I supposed to be a leader? Because they mean it as an insult. If you listen to when women say it, it's like when women say, I'll pray for you. They never say that shit when they actually want something good to happen to you. They say it to you when you've pissed them off. Bless you. Most of the time they say bless you when they're pissed, not because they want you to actually receive a blessing. When women say you're supposed to be the leader, right then when I start saying, okay, here's what we're going to do and here's what we need to do. You know what that woman's supposed to do? Fucking follow. If you argue with what I just said, then you know you're not going to let me be the leader. You're just saying it as an insult.
Understood. Yeah, well, that was kind of my premise a little bit too. Beans. What's poppin'?
What's good?
Uh-huh.
Real quick, I just want to make a correction. What Robbie actually said was that a lot of men view any woman that they see through the negative lens of the women they've dealt with in their life. So that's what she actually said. But you made a statement about how when we had this conversation about what men need to do, it always go back to women. And the way you phrased it at the end, it sounded like maybe that you understood it, but that you were just trying to highlight that we, in this space specifically, say we can't do that as it pertains to white people and hold them accountable for how we got to where we are as a black people, right? Are you saying that you don't think the conversation should go back to women, or are you saying you understand it, but we need to allow that same grace in conversation as it pertains to dealing with white people?
No, I don't. I'm not. So I don't think the conversation should always go back to women. Honestly, I don't. I think that we starting to cop a little bit, because it'll be the same mouths, pause, that say, "Don't blame white people for our plights." So they will say that, the same people will say that, and then say it's the women's fault after 50 years.
Absolutely.
You know, so I just don't agree that they are the default for all this bullshit at this juncture. Yes, we have to hold them accountable and help them understand, y'all been fucking up for 40 years. Sit back and shut the fuck up, so we can get this shit right. But generally speaking, I don't think it should go to them all the time. Nah.
Right. So here's the thing. One correction, not all the time, but the point was this: when you were talking about what men need to do, right? So there's a quote, I believe it was Frederick Douglass, who said it's easier to build strong men than it is to repair broken ones, right?
Yeah.
So unless we want to have to keep trying to repair broken niggas, we have to deal with the people who are raising them. We have to. We don't have a choice, right?
Now, where? But if we focused on the men, what we say about the men, and why are these houses 70% without fathers?
Well, that's actually not true, but I don't want to get into that right now because
I understand the minutia of it, right? But these kids don't have a father in the home,
right?
Fathers are involved, but my friend is a great dad, and he has his kids Thursday through Sunday every other week. That is not the same thing as me coming home with all these motherfucking kids here.
Absolutely, but the numbers just, I don't want to argue about it. I'm not going to, because I know niggas don't care about the truth, but the numbers aren't that anymore, and I think we need to get them right. If we care about the black community, right? Well,
yeah,
no, it's okay, because I don't want to hear Hink mouth. But
well, really, real quick, Beans, give me the right number, and I'm going to concede that my number is wrong. So go ahead. What's the right number?
Go ahead, Beans. A little bit more than 40% of black households, right, have two parents married, and then you have another 6% where it's two parent households and they're not married, right? So it's a little bit more than that, right? It was only my point, but it doesn't take away from what you're saying, because you still have a good percentage of children being raised with their natural parent being outside of the household.
Yeah.
But the numbers, to me, they just matter, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But, hold on, Ham. Can I say something real quick?
You can't, brother, because I don't interrupt y'all. So just give me a second.
Well, you paused. I thought you were done, brother. My bad.
I wasn't pausing. I was literally talking when you started.
Come on. He said okay. Come on.
Okay. So here's the thing. You have to, right? You don't have a choice but to address the people who are raising them, right? And that includes the men.
Yes.
Right. That part of their rightful place is being leaders of not only their children, but the people who are participating in raising them. So that's why we have to talk about them, right? It's another saying from Nelson Mandela, I think it was. No, it wasn't Nelson Mandela. It was the other African dude, where he said about going into home or going. He said we have to stop going to the bottom of the river, trying to pull people out, and go to the top of the river and find out why they falling in the first place.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. We have to one of the great tactics, right, that was explained about how white supremacy works, is that they stopped trying to target the men and they started trying to target the children. Why wait for them to become big, strong men when we can get at them while they're children? Why wait until they become children when we can get at them in the womb? You see what I'm saying? So we have to apply that same logic.
Okay.
Right?
So now let's apply it.
Absolutely. Which means we're gonna have to discuss mothers, because they are primary caregivers and rearers of our children, and that includes the boys who eventually become men.
So Beans, great point. I agree. However, I don't think it's the mother's job for discipline and order. Those two things fathers implement. And that's why we got to hold the men accountable. Because yes, the rearing, they teach them, but the discipline and order comes from their fathers.
Absolutely. But you said that you think men are pussies, right? So do you think that discipline and order stops men from being pussies? Because I would argue it doesn't.
A pussy can raise a son to be a functional man.
Yeah, and so Beans. So I said that predicated on the categories. Niggas can't fight, they don't train, they can't shoot, they don't know how to do these things. But are these men going to work and coming home and paying their bills, right? And will they protect their house with their life when somebody come through the door? I think they will. But I'm saying in terms of like just that's so to clarify.
So that's what I'm saying when we're saying about the men, when we're having a conversation about fixing the men, whatever it is that we're talking about, then we can extrapolate. But what the women are talking about when they specifically use the terms like weak, right, feminine, emotional, all of that is connected to your relationship with your mother.
But Beans, those are largely ad hominem. They do that as a tactic to get you off your square. So why do we have
just said the same thing? Right? The conversation went away that he didn't like it, and he immediately said niggas acting like women. Right? This is what we do all the time. If somebody don't behave the way you think they should, you attack their masculinity. They're not a real man. So it's not just the women who do it; the men do it as well. But that's the point, right? These very women that we talk about all the time and how they're affecting the community with their rearing. When you encounter those men, you don't embrace them. You don't try to make them stronger. You try to shame them, right? So it's not just the women who do it; it's also the men.
But let me ask you this: don't you think some of these men need to be shamed because of the way they act?
Absolutely. When you see somebody being stupid, acting like they don't understand what large minority means, yes, you should shame them for being stupid. Absolutely.
That shit's still an oxymoron.
So when y'all was acting way and I said something,
he's still salty about that.
Hold on.
See what I mean?
But why
See what I mean?
You keep throwing shots, and then when somebody laugh back, you still get mad. What's wrong with you?
Let's let this slide right. So Hank, go ahead, Hank.
I'm me. Not you.
So if you're okay with somebody,
so other people can say what they want.
He said Hank's name, so let him have a conversation.
Me and Beans having a conversation. I'm trying to figure this
out. Go ahead, Hank.
Okay, I just want to know. I didn't want to interrupt their conversation. So you had a problem with me because I said something like they acting like women, right? That was your issue with me, right? Beans,
you have the floor. Make your point.
No, I'm asking you a question though. You had a problem with me because I said y'all was acting like women about your way y'all going back and forth. This is an example of what they talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I shamed you, but you said it's okay to shame somebody, right? Because you used Tommy, what Tommy did to you as an example, but now it's a problem because I shamed you when I used that example saying y'all acting like women.
Because he really is one.
Okay.
Right. Because here's the thing: if you think that a person is acting like a woman, if you think a man is acting like a woman, let me show Pop Mob represent. Let me show you how intellectual works, right? Think if you think a person is acting like a woman, what's more than likely the reason why they're behaving that way? What's most likely the reason why they're behaving that way?
Because they're in their feelings.
So you think most men are in their feelings?
Yes, I do. I said I think, and that's why I said yes. I think Love was right. Most of these dudes act like women. Y'all act like bitches. That's what I said.
So that's normal.
I think you said it's normal.
Right. You said most men, so you saying it's normal.
Most of these men in this space, that's what we're talking about, in this space, act like bitches.
Okay, so just in this space, not in the real world.
I think y'all do act like bitches. And
okay, wait, just confirm in this space, not in the real world.
I was giving me examples of two dudes acting like goddamn women ass bitches.
Mm-hmm. So you saying in this space, I'm asking you, is it the same thing in the real world?
We talking about the real world. We talking about in the space. That wasn't a question about the real world. The real world is something different.
He was asking you a separate
all
question.
All of those words you just said, you could have answered my question. Is it just this, so is it the real world?
But you are really emotional right now, and Bean's been very calm.
Hold on.
Is it just this space, or is it the most men in the real world also who act like women?
No, I don't think most people in the real world act like that.
Okay, so it's just this space. Gotcha. Go ahead.
Yes. No, I'm done.
So here's the thing, right? I have never lied about who I am. who I am, how I act, how I think, how I feel. I've never done that ever at all, right? You could talk about my finances. I won't care. You could talk about my mama. I won't care. When you challenge me intellectual and I know I'm smarter than you, I'm going to care. Right? So when you say I'm acting like a female, don't worry, I'm going to review it. The pod mob will be with me, and we're going to have a real intellectual conversation. Everybody's going to acknowledge what happens. I come on panels and niggas try to test me in stupid ass ways, and then they get mad when I cuss them out and invite them to Chicago. Right? The fact of the matter is, everything I said, I answer people and I take people literally because I'm a literal person. Does that mean I'm less masculine because I'm fucking literal? The man's question was verbatim, do you think love has a point? That was his question. So that's what I answered. So Tommy and all these other niggas shucking and jiving about my response was fucking idiocracy. It just was. It was uncalled for.
Stop letting what I said to you bother you.
Absolutely.
My God, I'm not your
Tommy, you win.
father.
You win.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You win. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He just told me a few minutes ago that everybody gets to say whatever they want to say.
I laugh.
If everybody gets to say whatever they want to say, why are you talking to me right now? Why are you talking to me if everybody gets to say whatever they want to say?
You can't stop bringing it up like I did something
because
to you.
We're talking about it.
I apologize for laughing at you, sir.
We're talking about it, Tommy, and I'm not talking to you.
No, you brought it up and no one was talking about it. It's like the 5th time you brought it up.
We are talking about it because I brought it up.
Well,
you want to
then
talk about
I
an
said I
oxymoron?
apologize, so hopefully you'll get past it.
You want to talk
I'm
about an
sorry if I
oxymoron? I brought it up, right?
I'm sorry I heard
what I'm
you,
saying
man.
is instead of addressing that, right? Instead of addressing people individually, right? This is what we do. 2 people can be doing the same thing. Y'all will address one. Y'all will address the nigga with the least subscribers, the nigga who beard ain't as long, the nigga who you think money ain't as long, all this other shit. Instead of addressing the people who actually doing the thing that they doing, we talk all this shit about women in this space. None of these niggas don't be holding themselves accountable in real time. I saw Hamp do it earlier and I put it in the chat. I said, damn, did you just take accountability for yourself? He pointed out like at this moment, I just said some shit that didn't even fucking make sense to the conversation. Who else you seen do that?
I told you I'm sorry for laughing at you.
They tried to make fun. They tried to make fun of how Kiki.
I said what I said.
I'm sorry for laughing at you, bro. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
They tried to make fun. I don't give a damn about Tommy subscriber and your little subscriber, whatever you want to talk about. I was talking about
Tommy subscriber, my little subscribers. Got you.
Come on, I'm just repeat what you said.
Right.
So I was talking about to both of y'all. I'm not gonna discriminate. I think y'all both was acting like bitches.
Okay, then nigga, say that. Right.
I'm going to say that, sir, and I don't have a problem.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Hold on a second.
Like you
First off,
right?
I would love for this person to be able to explain to me.
I know you did, but that's the point. You should. That's what I'm arguing.
Okay. So
that's what I'm saying. You should.
You act like a bitch.
Absolutely.
Does that make you happy?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Now?
Absolutely.
You acting like a bitch.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely. Like a bitch right now.
Let me acknowledge the people, man, real quick. They'll just be appreciate you, my brother. Hope all is well. Matt P with the $2 says trigger mic, one track minded. Don't mention women. That was at 448.
Matt, bring your ass up here to debate me.
Old Mac member for 2 months. Oh, geez. Thank you, Old Mac. Old Mac with the $5 says our culture and people lose the most. The loss of political, financial, and lineage destroys us all. Lauren Mack with $2 says this topic is men in these spaces, sir. And Beans, I think this furthers the point. That's why I highlighted it. According to the Center of Fathering, 57% of black homes are fathers, which basically kind of lines up with the numbers you mentioned.
Absolutely.
April Carter just became a member.
Shit like that.
Thank you. My boy Cellulite.
Shit like that.
Just gifted 10 memberships. Whoever got blessed with the membership, be sure to maintain it. You heard? Matt People 2000 says, Hamp, don't let they shit ruin your show. Nah, I think the dialogue was decent. It started getting a little crazy.
Draymond, how about you worry
I don't
about
think
that?
it's fair that this man done got to. I would like to say, I'm sorry. I don't think it's fair that this man done got to yell and say this bitch that many times, and I ain't got to say nothing back.
What?
Not him. The other one who keep calling people bitches. If you gonna call me all kind of these bitches, I'd like to be able to speak back.
I called you that bitch because let me tell you why I called you that. Because the podcast said I should call you bitch too.
There it is. Thank you. Point proven. Clip.
Right.
There it is. This
All I
whole
gotta
ass
do is
scary ass
discriminate
nigga.
But
This
let
nigga.
him rock. Beans,
I'm equal opportunities.
but Beans,
Tommy,
Beans,
you a bitch, and Beans is a bitch. So go ahead, brother. Do what you got to do.
No, you said you were going to explain it. Now you just repeated it.
I'll explain why I said call you bitch.
Because he's a bitch and I'm a bitch?
Yeah.
That's not an explanation. That's repeating what he said.
Look at him cheesing and shit. No, Tommy, I ain't
Beans, let him talk.
song, nigga. You wonder why.
No, let him talk. Let him talk. That's why I need a minute.
Okay, here's the thing. When you said it, apparently it was people were showing emotion or whatever it was, but then you turned around and did the same thing. You want to talk about first off, when they say men don't debate and talk over each other like that, bitches do that. Apparently you haven't heard of the Roman Senate. Maybe you didn't hear that those were all men who built civilization, and they did that. Many times they came to blows when they did it. Now, as we're speaking here, you are being the same emotional that you claimed is wrong. Because you a bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch. That is the same kind of emotion, because when people are talking like that online, and let's just be real what it is, nobody's in front of each other and nobody's whooping anybody's ass. So one of the most bitch things that any man can do is talk tough on the internet and never see that person.
This nigga soft. This nigga soft. He agreeing and shit.
You still a bitch, Tommy.
No, you agreeing with that. That is a fact.
And Beans, you a bitch too.
Oh, man, y'all funny, man. Hey, so Brinky, what's popping, man? You been listening and all that?
Yeah, I'm listening to all, and I appreciate the discussion. I really appreciate, and I love your way to express your emotion, and I think this a lot thing in our world, but is no, I'm sorry. It's very difficult to explain myself because I'm Italian. I understand 50% of the discussion, but you're speaking about people and relation. From boys and girls or boys and boys. I don't know.
Boys and girls.
Yes. Because you have the point that the boys have to not you on nothing in particular, but the boy have to be in a way and the girl is another way, and this is I think that is be like that every time, but I think that people are free to express themselves in freedom. I don't care if a girl say something that for me a girl don't have to say. Maybe a girl is very particular or weird, but I don't want to judge people on this.
Okay. So you saying women can speak strong and men can speak strong? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Men can speak soft or sweet, and maybe the girl can speak strong or something. But the relation is a singular thing. It's not you can't write rules for a relationship.
Okay.
There's no rules.
Damn. So in Italy, is everybody equal? Men and women equal?
No. We got a lot of problems for this.
We slap our
For
bitches.
me. No, we have more or less the same situation of you, but we have others,
problem.
All the problems, but for me, we have to go on. I don't know how to explain myself. It's very difficult in another language.
Frankie, what does this say? What does this comment say?
Italy is not the same. Don't lie, Branchia.
Why do you sound like Borat?
Maybe it's true. Maybe.
Nice, very nice.
Hey, Brinket, they kicked you off at 2 minutes, so you can come back at 5:32. It's only 2 minutes, right?
I gotta go
2 minutes. Okay. I'll wait.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Everybody on the panel, be honest with me, and everybody in the chat, because I might be biased. Is that how y'all feel when African niggas is talking? I get it now. I get it. I can understand the African people, and I be upset in the chat, like, man, stop roasting my people like this. But if that's what y'all experience from y'all, and I get it now.
Trigger Mike, the here, and I did interpret that shit right, cool. Hey, Trigger Mike, we don't speak English. We speak American. I think that's the problem. Y'all be speaking English, that bullshit English. We speak American. So when we talk to y'all, we want you to speak American, not English. We don't care about English.
That's why people want to
go play some Mario Kart.
Frankie owe me some money, man.
I was struggling this motherfucker.
So, Beans.
What happened?
I asked you were saying something for Kiki earlier. Did you need to finish it? I was hearing, but I
was just defending her against Fantastic because I thought it was very odd that he tried to make a comment about her looks. You know what I'm saying? The way that he looks, and that's all that was. Like I don't think that's. I mean, look, I get it. Like everybody say, they want to say this gladiator school and all that, but then you have niggas like Juan Solo crying when I invite niggas to Chicago. I thought it was gladiator school. I thought it don't matter what people say. I thought it was just the internet, so niggas should be able to say whatever they want to. But he came for Kiki. I don't like that. It's just that simple.
Okay.
What did he say?
It don't matter. It don't need to be repeated.
Okay. Mills said, keep him on for another 2 minutes. He said,
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
So, Breaker, you can come back at 5:34. They just do it too. Y'all ain't shit,
racism.
Damn, man.
Hey, what my name was called? What now? What did Beans have to say? Something about looks?
Absolutely.
Brother, I know.
You don't want to have this contest.
I know, brother. You too short and too fat to be talking about looks, brother. Brother, you too short and too fat to be talking about looks. You don't want to do this with me. You don't want to do this with me, bro.
This contest, bro.
Brother, you do not want to do this with me. You know you're gonna lose this one.
So you're gonna put your face in the camera and my face in the camera, and you're gonna tell me that.
Oh yes. For one, brother, take the hat off. First off, take your hat off. If we gonna do this. Right, you're not gonna take the hat off. You're gonna get down.
Wait, because I'm bald-headed?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right.
Brother, you don't have the testosterone. You don't have the height. You don't have the testosterone. You don't have the height. You don't have the BMI. Any of this stuff to do this to me, brother. Please.
You're saying that your height.
Get in the gym for about 2 years, then come back to me, brother.
So
brother, stop it. You have the man. You have the man I am, but twice my weight. You have the man I am, but twice my weight, brother. You don't want this smoke. Come on now. Nobody's picking you over me, dog. Stop it.
Really?
Stop, bro.
You think so?
And don't you brag about being on Section 8, my nigga? Ain't you on Section 8? You brag about being on Section 8? Stop
See what I'm saying?
Stop it.
What does that have to do with your face?
You want to do this? We joking,
Absolutely.
right?
You know what that means? That means I have a place for a bitch to stay.
Oh, nigga, don't get scared, nigga. You brag about being on Section 8, my nigga. We're not the same.
For a woman to stay.
We're not the same. We're not the same. Nobody is picking you, bro.
Hey, actually, I have central air and central heat too.
So what the fuck that mean, nigga? I'm whatever you pay for. You welcome.
That mean in the summertime I can keep her cool, and in the wintertime I can keep her warm, nigga. That's what it means. What are you talking about?
Bill said, kick fantastic ugly ass off.
I know he didn't. There's no way on God's green earth this man actually think that he's more attractive than me.
Mr.
There's
Fantastic,
no way,
Mr. Fantastic can come back at 5:39, right? Yeah. 5:39.
You're not finna have no handsome contest.
Hey, listen, just for the record too, Tommy, I actually agree with that last take, and I actually really appreciate you saying it out loud. I really do. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I told you I'll speak a fact. I don't care who it is. Speak a fact. I'm gonna speak a fact, and I'm gonna back up what's right.
Absolutely.
Yo, Hink Deezy put Brinkia in the bathroom for another 10 minutes. God
damn, that poor fella.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Why y'all doing that to that man?
You could come back at
all he did was let English whoop his ass for a few
Why y'all doing him like that, G?
Yo, he can come back. Hold on, let me tell him. He can come. Brinker, you can come back at 5:45, bro. Whatever time that is.
I feel bad for that man.
Right, all he did was not
Just
talk
hope
good.
they keep keeping him back there.
He said all he did.
I
was
hope they
not
keep
talk
doing
good.
it. I just
all right, Mr. Fantastic, man. There was more ones than twos in the chat. I ain't gonna hold you. So they voted for Hank. Even Vince said one.
What is happening? You stupid. Am I supposed to say pause or no?
Yeah, but you it's good. You old.
Hey, why did I got a question?
Hey.
Lonnie said, and I'm curious. Lonnie said that's strange, men
Ageism.
comparing themselves to each other. I'm not saying whether it is or isn't, but I always wondered why is it that women can do certain things and they claim that they're equal, but they love to try and put the gay jacket on men, no matter what it is men do. They're quick to throw a gay jacket on a man. If women sit there and tell each other how nice they butts look, if you go look at most of these Instagram videos of these girls walking and showing their ass, the majority of people in the comment section ain't even men anymore. If you go to a strip club, it's as many women or more in the strip club than men. So they gay as hell.
You asked a question. What was the question?
The question is, why is it that they quick to say what is gay that a man does, but apparently whatever they do is fine?
Well, they say, yo, what? Yeah, I don't know. That didn't seem gay to me. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird. You don't know an ugly nigga. Why would you not know an ugly nigga or an attractive nigga? That means you don't even know.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Bullshit.
Yo, Corey Love dropped a 50
like
ball.
Men just walk around and don't see anything when they see a nigga man, just like an avatar.
Hold on, let me get this out the way. Corey Love dropped a 50 ball for the boy Mr. Fantastic. He said, "Bring his ass back."
Shit like that.
Mr. Fantastic, they brought you back, even though you had 3 more minutes left. Hey, Corey, I appreciate the love. I think that's really what it was for. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So, Beans.
Yeah.
Unless Mr. Fantastic come back, then I gotta go back in the middle for the
Nah, they said we can't do that no more.
Huh?
They said we can't do that no more.
So I asked the question. Tommy was there, but actually this is good. Only Tommy was there when I asked the question on that night.
Right.
I think you came up, but it might have been late. But I asked the question, and I kind of rehashed it. What if we don't get it together, men and women, and we go our separate, black men and women, and we don't get it together, and we go our separate ways, who gonna suffer more? So I feel like I wanted to rehash it with just so much over talking and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When we did it that night, you feel me? While you mold it over just a second, Mr. Fantastic with the $10 says, niggas in 304 is mad over the truth. They don't like when men are honest about women's looks. Brings me back. I'm driving. Well, you back, bro. You also have you got a $55 credit. So you back. Yo.
Nah, I think that's a very disturbing question, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
He back. Yeah, he can hear you.
Yo, let me say this real quick. That's what I wanted to say. Shout out to Jonathan. And this made me remember it, right? Bro, women are so, like, the same women that call you ugly and to claim all these things, whatever y'all claim was in the chat. Bro, you know you're not picking a nigga that's in motherfucking Section 8 over me. And then we ain't even talk about everything else, okay? But women will lie, bro. women will lie and be like, "You the ugliest nigga in the world." And hell, I'm pretty sure every man on this case had this shit where I can't stand him, he ugly, he this, and then you get that bitch by herself, and what's she doing? Swallowing your kids. So again, bro, you can't trust a woman in anything. When a woman says publicly that a nigga is this, that, and the other, so on and so forth, because we know what she gonna do privately if you motherfucking get her by herself. Now again, women can talk about and call niggas ugly all times and days of the week. If a man says, I didn't even say Shot is ugly. I just say, hey.
God damn, man, they don't. It's a fantastic up out of here.
Nah, and this is the thing about it. So this is what I'm saying. Wait. Please let me say this. Please let me say this, Hamp. See, this is what I'm saying, right? Bro, you know why everybody know I'm on Section 8? Because I said it. I did a show before I even got it and asked everybody if they think I should do it, right? But this is what I'm saying. If a nigga come up and attack you for that, Hink, this ain't a shot. Well, it's a shot at Hink. Hink, Jonathan, Tommy, Hamp, nobody got nothing to say about that, right?
I ain't never said that.
Tommy, it's not personal. It's not personal. It's not personal, Tommy. It's not personal. It's personal with me. It's not personal with you. But I'm saying nobody not gonna say nothing about that at all. We pick and choose and cherry pick where we want to hold men accountable with. This shit is funny. That's why the fucking women don't rock with you niggas like that, right?
I don't give a damn you get Section 8. It's probably my house you renting. I don't give a damn.
But here's the thing though.
You pay me my rent, I don't give a damn.
Absolutely.
Look, that's all I gotta say. I gotta say this.
Finish, man.
I never heard this before.
No, you gonna let you finish.
Now, when I'm trying to talk, and niggas gonna cut me off. You gonna take a shot at me
about being on Section 8. I don't give a damn about you being on Section 8, Bean.
Absolutely, but that's not the point. But that's not the point. No, it's cool. See, right now, what you're doing is you playing stupid.
You about Section 8, brother.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's why you over talking me. You over talking me. You know if you allow me to talk, the truth is gonna come out.
Why you say my name in the situation?
Because you didn't say shit.
What am I supposed to say?
Why do you say anything about anything?
Defend your goddamn self.
Right. So why didn't you keep your fucking mouth closed earlier when you called us bitches?
Only time I said something was when y'all was derailing Hamp's show and y'all was going back and forth. That's the only time I said
absolutely. So you're not stupid, bro. You're not stupid, bro. Hank, you're not stupid, bro. You're not stupid. You understand exactly what I'm saying. You cherry pick when you want to hold men accountable for their actions, bro. That's some bitch ass shit in real life. If that nigga was standing in front of me where I'm at and said that shit to me, not only would niggas would roast him, but they would probably beat his ass. Because they're gonna be like, you a hating ass niggas. Where I come from, niggas celebrate your win. They don't give a fuck what your win is. You understand? Only in this space do niggas try to cherry pick what they wanna hold niggas accountable for. But that's not the point. The point is this, Hank. The point is this. Why you continue to overtalk me? The point is this. What I'm saying is call out all the bitch ass shit or don't call out none of it. That's my only statement. I ain't telling you what you got to do. I'm saying keep it 100. At the end of the day, Kiki didn't say a motherfucking thing about Fantastic, bro. At all. See, right now you being feminine. You acting like a bitch over talking me.
Hey, Miss Fantastic.
You see what I'm saying?
Talk about this man being on Section 8. Because if it weren't for Section 8, I would have one of my houses rented out. So hey, I'll everybody who's on Section 8. Shout out to Section 8. You keep
but he hold on, listen.
Your rent's due in about 12 days. You better have my goddamn
absolutely, it'll be taken care of.
But they talk bad about Section 8.
Two things real quick, Tommy. Just let me land. He gonna let me land. He gonna let me land, right? I'm trying to land. Two things. He won't stop talking.
I never heard this Section 8 shit before.
Yeah, I'm gonna report your
hold on. Two things, right? So one, Kiki never said nothing about that man, to my knowledge. Right, and I rock with Kiki. She's a supporter of all of our channels, bro. So absolutely, I'm gonna say something about him, saying something about her. It's not personal. It's like I got beef with Fantastic, but I'm just gonna say something because I would say something about anything else that I don't like. Right, so I'm gonna say something. Secondly, Fantastic, you're absolutely wrong. Broke niggas, fuck niggas that got money, fuck they bitches all the time. All the time, nigga. Have you ever heard the story about the pool boy, the milkman? All these broke ass niggas be out here laying pipe to all you 6'3" nigga ass bitches. So you're absolutely wrong about that.
God damn. Those the same bitches.
And there's a lot of people out there. The funny thing is,
it's your fault.
Not me. I support hoes. Everybody know I support hoes.
Well, the funny thing, wait a minute, I get in trouble for when I said. But the funny thing about that is there's a lot of people out there that have no idea what Section 8 is. So I'm gonna let them know. Section 8 is when you don't have to pay for where you stay.
What's happening?
Hey, Section 8.
What is going on?
I want to hear. So, Bean, what point were you making with the Section 8 thing, though?
He brought it up. Were you not listening? Fantastic brought it up. He came up because I said something about his looks. And he said, I know you don't think you look better than me. You on Section 8.
Wait.
And nobody said, yo, that's the stupidest shit you could ever compare in your life.
Wait, the Section 8 thing is a real thing?
Absolutely.
How the fuck do they know that?
Because I told the world I have my own channel, Amp. I talked about it when I first got the letter saying that I was chosen. I did a show about it. I did a poll, asked everybody, do y'all think I should take this shit or not? Everybody was like, yeah, take that shit, but don't stay on it forever, shit like that, right? I have literally been detailing my journey on YouTube since I've been here. I talk about my real life. I don't spend all my shows talking about everybody else's life.
But what made you want to do that shit, though?
Because I'm transparent, dog. And I like being transparent. My point is that we not all the same. We all different. So why can't you embrace a motherfucker on their journey? Embrace people on their journey. Now, if they being stupid or if they being harmful to other people, absolutely hold them accountable. But the rest of this shit, be dumbass ad hominems attack. We was talking about who looked better, and this nigga said, yo, Section 8. My nigga, I'm in my house right now on my MacBook computer using my motherfucking internet with the heat blowing, and I'm about to be sweating with this big ass hoodie on, and my fucking BMW outside that I gotta go get fixed with my insurance, nigga.
Shit like that.
I don't give a fuck about what you niggas say about my money. That's why I said, you notice, Hemp, I didn't get mad when he brought up the Section 8. I get mad when people attack my intelligence, not my money. You can say whatever you want to about my
talk about your Section 8. You still talking about it right now.
But my point was that he brought it up, Ink. You finna play dumb again. He brought it up. Everybody. He brought it up. Everybody. He brought it up. Everybody.
About your Section 8. You got mad because he brought it up. You was
did get mad because he brought it up. That's the point. The video is there. I'm gonna review it, and everybody's gonna know you're a lying piece of shit.
Matter of fact, you went even to the point of bringing me in. Like I give a damn about your Section 8.
I didn't bring you in because you don't care about the Section 8. I brought you in because you didn't respect him for bringing it up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shame on you for shaming this man for being on Section 8.
Section 8.
Make sure you have my money in 12 days, Beans.
Hold on, wait. My man is here. World Class, honest. Was you watching World Class? Was you watching the show just now? When he brought up my Section 8, I get mad.
No, but he's saying you mad because you're still talking about it now.
No, I'm talking about it because I'm responding to this nigga because this nigga disrespected Kiki.
The government.
I know. I get you. I'm with
help me pay my rent.
Why are we doing that?
Today.
Yo, God damn, boy, y'all fuck up a wet dream, my nigga. Big bad boy with the $5 says, where Dookie Beans come from? Brothers delete brothers for fun. Where beans comes from, brothers delete brothers for fun. That's ignorance is not a flex, dumbass.
Why are you taking a shot at Chicago, bro?
Link location? What you mean?
Link?
I know a link on Zelda.
I gotta get my motherfucker. Let me see.
Go grab me
Big bad boy was popping with $5 says, at this might be rich guy. I told you Pod Trash Beans was a fraud bum Bama. Think it's a flex to be on Section 8.
Shame on you, big bad boy, for shaming this man for being on Section 8. Beans, you happy, motherfucker?
J Hub with the $5 says, Tommy got to make Beans intro with that song. Damn, man. So Beans,
stupid.
What do you think? You said that question was what you said, disheartening?
What the comment that he made about Chicago?
World Class was popping. No, when I said if we don't get it together and we go our separate ways, who's gonna be worse off?
Yeah, man, because it's like to even think about that. First of all, it's a crazy scenario. We know that it's not gonna happen, but it's still crazy to just think about it because for whatever reason people care about color and race and stuff like that. And so if I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm saying, well, the niggas gonna be going over here. Everybody love to say we're gonna still make black kids, but I mean, Patrick Mahomes is supposedly black, but he don't look like us, right? Then I just seen a video with this black lady, black as me. She had a baby by a white man. That motherfucker looked like
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh my God, just a white baby. Swear to God, like that, nothing about that baby was black, right? So it's just thinking about that. It is kind of disheartening. But your question was who would suffer the most?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. It's difficult to answer that question. I know I'm supposed to say to women, but it seemed like they really solid as it pertains to this independence thing, bro. Like they gonna adapt. They gonna find a way to make it work for themselves, whatever that got to be, even if it includes toys and lesbianism, right? Freezing their eggs, all this other shit that they already doing. So the emotional side wants to say women, but the logical side wants to say men, because I think it's gonna bother us more to see them doing whatever they doing than it will bother them. So I'm gonna just say the men.
Damn, so the men will be because okay. So you saying just because we be bothered by it?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm and this is anecdotal, I'm gonna admit that.
Sure.
But it's like when I see black women with white men, if they like Angela Bassett, Michelle Obama, it don't really bother me. But if they like really fine black women, it bothers
Like
me.
who? Give an example.
Toya, Lil Wayne baby mama, Lauren London, Lil Wayne baby mama.
How about Serena?
Absolutely.
I'm good on that.
That don't bother me at all.
I was just gonna throw it out there because it's typically when we say fine black women, I'm not trying to be funny. When we say pretty black women, you take fine out of the shapely. When we say pretty, have y'all noticed that most of them are either very light or mixed?
Yeah, pretty usually refers to women who are fair skin. I will give you that. Yeah, but just like the really
having a good day today,
dark
Bean.
too. Absolutely, but just any really beautiful, dark-skinned woman or light-skinned woman that's black, man, it bothers me. I'm not gonna front. I'm like, damn, you couldn't find one good brother. So
Yeah, but look what they do, Beans. When they see a nigga look like Lil Wayne, they go crazy that he with a fat white bitch. Seriously, if one of y'all right here did y'all show and had a white girl with you as you spoke, I know because they did it to me.
Yeah,
And I was saying the stuff I was saying. I had that fine white bitch with me. It drove women nuts.
but if you had to be honest, would you say that was in some way based on your success? Because I don't think they care as much if it's just a non-successful
was
person.
weird with them. When I had dark-skinned girls with me, they never tripped. But when I had a light-skinned girl, they tripped about the light-skinned girl. So black women find a problem with not only white women, but any woman that's not them because they seem to be threatened more by them. We hang out with John B. We didn't say, fuck you, John B, because you fucking a white woman.
Right.
We still hung out with him.
Listen, man.
Niggas still hang out with Jack Harlow. I think he's supposed to sleep with black women, but you never know. Black men have not had a problem. We embrace the white guy that's supposed to be down. Black girls got mad at Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, but he's talking about on the macro level, right? That's what I'm saying. I think it's going to affect us more than we might want to admit. And
you didn't see those Instagram videos of where those black women on campus, they were asked what bothers you most, and almost all of them kept saying, see these black men choose non-black women as they mate. It was weird.
Absolutely. But Hamp, this is my question though, right? To clarify, like, do you think that if black women had the behavior of the quote unquote passport girls, that other men from all other races would be that much more interesting?
It wouldn't work for them.
Explain what you mean the behavior.
Somebody got to echo. Somebody got to
echo. Brought them white boys. Them homies. Them homies.
I think they speak fucking.
Yeah, I dropped. Yeah, I dropped.
You at least.
Hey, y'all gotta echo. Y'all gotta echo.
Yeah, echo. What is that echo?
Yeah, you guys have an echo.
Yeah, my bad. We're sorry. We have no cuffia.
They're gonna pull out their dick any minute. You better watch out. You better watch out. That's all I'm telling you.
We can't.
They look like they gonna be one of them that gonna show they booty. They gonna just
What the fuck is going on here? It's real, y'all. Why
I'm just saying, mute him.
Ain't nothing but a sausage.
Yeah,
But a sausage.
Yo,
Yeah, they-
y'all
Nothing
gotta
but a sausage
stop.
party.
Stop.
Fucking three on me
Niggas
touching
want
trying
shit,
to
bro.
understand.
Sitting on one chair, it's a lot going on.
So,
Hey,
did you hear the question?
Huh?
Did you hear the question?
Yeah, the homies out of here, man, until 6:05. Homies, they sat y'all down for 10 minutes. Go ahead.
I know what their theme song is.
the
To
question
the
was-
homie.
Go ahead.
The question was, do you think if black women, right, somehow shifted their mindset and their behavior to the behavior of the quote unquote passport women, that then men in general across races would deal with them more, right? Because if that's, and I know you don't like it when we filibuster our questions, but I want you to understand, if you're saying we're going our separate ways, but now let's just imagine that what a part of that is that the women change and they actually adapt their behavior to what the men want. Now we have to watch them go behave and be cooperative and submissive and all this other stuff with these other men. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But why you speak about black women is like different by other women? You know, there is a different thing. I don't know. Why you say black women, or black women?
Yeah, the reason why we say it's said because their attitudes. They said black women have bad attitudes.
This is a very true thing. Black woman got a different attitude by white woman.
Yeah, is it true? Is it true?
For me, no. For me, no.
He doesn't know. He's Italian. You don't have.
Hold on.
I'm Italian. I know black women.
Well, listen. Do Italian women have bad attitudes?
Badass.
Attitude.
Attitude. What do you attitude
Willie,
is?
this your fault.
Adjective, a very general adjective. Attitude is not
like mean. Like mad, mean attitude.
Okay, no. We don't have a translation of that.
Are they bitches?
Bitches. I know.
Hey, can you say
white
bitches
and black bitches? Bitches. So, someone have the echo. You know, I hear the echo.
All right, hold on, Brinky. Let me. All right, check, test. All right, Bean. So that was actually a similar argument to what Eat a Man was saying.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying that those women would go because they can get with any men they want, and they would change their attitudes, and therefore men would suffer more. I wasn't really focused on that part of it. I was just thinking like being out here in this world by yourself. But you think that would get to the men so much that we would just stop function? Like what would happen?
Absolutely, because especially if you saying they alone. So I'm alone and I gotta watch this motherfucker go behave and be all the things for this new person that she couldn't be for me. And not only that, this new person ain't even black. Yeah, I think that's gonna bother niggas a lot, bro.
So the man, we're alone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what he just said. That's what.
Yeah, repeat the scenario.
No, I guess we would have to divest. Obviously, everybody's going their separate ways, but you think the women would be more successful than us?
No,
absolutely not.
No,
absolutely
that's
not.
That's why I said what if, right? Because when we were specifically addressing who would it bother more, and Tommy gave his examples, right? And that's what I'm saying. Well, I feel like it would bother us more if they actually got their act together and then went and performed well with another demographic of
what would
men.
that?
We'd
What would
already
that
be
be?
with who.
I was saying
We'd
who
already
is
be
guys.
with who we wanted to be with, so we wouldn't care. It's like, have you noticed when you get a new girl, if you left that old girl because she wasn't acting right, do you go check to see what she's doing now?
Somebody got an echo.
I mean, nah, not like that. But Tommy, let's not pretend like niggas don't be Facebook and Instagram stalking. Like
Yeah,
niggas
that's when
do.
they're alone.
And I'm ready for every nigga on the panel to say no, so we can.
No, when they're alone, yes.
Niggas is, bro.
When you're unhappy,
when I can say something.
No, you're right. When you are alone, you go looking for who you used to be with.
Hey, even if you wait, so Attica, you said Attica, in real life, are you telling me, are you in a relationship right now?
No.
Okay. So if you were in a relationship, would you not be Facebook friends or follow any of your exes on Instagram or something?
No.
Hey, James, hold on for a second. Hey, before we continue, because it's very hard to listen and keep up, there is a major echo. Somebody got an echo going on.
It's probably Bronco.
I got on headphones.
No,
It's not you?
I don't hear no echo right now. So
I don't hear it.
Wait, let me unmute.
I heard it when the last I don't hear it.
It would be one of y'all without headphones.
Test.
It's not muted.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
So let me see. So Atticus, it's yours. It's yours. It doesn't sound that loud to me, but I can hear it. But if you keep unmuting and muting, I mean, it's decently okay. Unless you want to try to go back and come back in, because Bean's literally asking you a question as we speak.
I just turned down the volume. How about now?
Your volume already low as hell.
Yeah, I can barely hear it.
All right, I'll come out.
Which is tripped out because he using headphones though.
All right, yeah, just do it. Be all right.
I didn't mean to break up your
Beans, but I was wondering. I don't know if that was the path. I was saying who would it be more detrimental to?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I said emotionally. Of course, I want to say to women, right? Because I feel like it would be. But the problem is that we have all this information that we give, and then we want to cherry pick where we want to place it. Either women adapt or they don't. If they do, then that means they're going to adapt. And if they adapt to that particular situation, then that means what they're going to do is get their behavior in line, and then we're going to have to watch that shit happen. And I'm saying, I know all y'all niggas hate. Facetiously, I know niggas hate women, but I don't, and I think it would bother me.
Please, Beans, can I point this part out to you though? You said if they get their act together, but then once you get your act together, it's like once you get an education. You notice there's a lot of people out here with degrees but no job. Why is that? Because the job isn't there. It doesn't matter that they got their self together. So if these women get themselves together, the job market for them still isn't there. It doesn't matter that they got themselves together. The white men, the Italian men, those men are not going to pick black women over their women, even if black women are acting right.
Well,
so they would do all of that to still fail.
That's a good point.
What you talking about?
Beans, would you say that they adapt?
Can you repeat what
I'm
you
leaving.
say?
Beans gonna agree with me
Slowly
3 times.
and clearly, please.
Why you got toilet paper?
What the fuck is going on right now?
What is he doing with
No problem. This is a tradition in Italy.
So you keep
okay.
When I'm not agree with people, I have to do this.
Okay. Beans, would you say? Would you say?
You allowing this shit?
Right.
Yeah, this is a lot going on. Beans, would you say that women?
He doesn't know why he laughing. Look at it. He know it's coming.
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
There you go.
What are you doing, bro?
His ass or both.
Man,
Why you playing with the toilet paper, bro? Why you playing?
I spill my wine on my floor. I have a.
You rolling it up because you see it. Why wouldn't you take it off and use it?
Y'all don't got Italian paper towel? Use paper towel.
Ferrari symbols on it.
And Hemp waiting on it.
He been up here all day, though.
Hemp waiting on it.
He been up here all day.
Paper towels is hilarious.
We done warned this man that he waiting on it now.
He been here all day, though. He been here for 2 hours.
That's how it happens. That's how it happens.
No, come on, guys.
You start here.
Joke apart.
Horses, I'm crying out to you.
I got a question for you, Beans. So, do you think women? Are you suggesting that women have adapted, or are they conforming?
They haven't done any of it.
Let's go with conform. Either way, if they conform, they would be conforming, right? To civility, submission, all the other things that the other men would definitely ask. But I think Tommy made a great point. If the positions aren't available, then they would still be asked out. I think it would be some positions available, but not the majority. So his point stands.
But what we heard from
Wait a minute.
what we heard from another country. what we heard from another country is that, you know, the women over there tripping too. So wouldn't they go to another country and conform to the same stupid shit over there like they're doing over here?
Not necessarily.
There's a big difference between conforming and adapting. Adapting is you doing something. Conforming is just
absolutely.
you.
I would argue that they are adapting, right? But I don't want to. But I don't want to.
No, go ahead. No. I wanted you to. I wanted to
go to. Yeah, but
go
to go to another country, that's, you see what I'm saying? Like, most people not doing that. Most people in the United States have never been outside of the United States.
Yeah, the
right?
only time
most
black
people not
go out
going
of
to do
the
that.
country is with a BBL. Let's be real.
But in this extreme example that Hemp is giving us, where we're saying black people in general are not dealing with each other anymore, right? You see what I'm saying? So even by Tommy's example of the positions not being there, well, won't that mean the positions won't be there for black men either?
Black people still dealing with each other.
Right? So, you know, at some point, I'm just saying,
it's easy for a man to get the position, and I think that's why women are having a problem. If you notice, black men marry outside of their race 4 times as often than black women do, simply because women will follow a man. That's why Othello existed. There's a difference. A man, you look at how they love Michael Jordan when he became Michael Jordan. Men can always become something just by being something, doing something. It'll always happen. So we'll have access to women just by being men. Just go be a good man. Look at Jonathan Majors. He did typically not considered a handsome person till he became Jonathan Majors.
Be yourself, you know.
Lil Wayne, typically not a handsome man.
But if
once
that's
he
the
became
case,
Lil Wayne, he had access to every race of woman.
Okay, but Tommy, two things. One, I'm gonna need you to really. I'm gonna need you.
Hold on, man. We doing the super chat. Hold on, man.
Oh, my bad.
Doug Will with the 10 out set.
Doug, what up, fool?
Still getting an echo a little bit. Doug Will with the 10 out says, new to the channel, but love what I see so far. Keep up the good work, Ham. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Hamilton with the $5 says, can't front. Brown and dark skin winning now are most wanted. Them light skinned chicks have been considered and shown to be crazy. Then I got Star Child, which popping with the $5 says, why are we so fixated on being dark or light skinned? What's more important, continuing your bloodline or your skin color?
Genetics. Gene.
Shout out to the light skin delegation.
This was crazy. Like, I don't know, man.
What's so?
You know, we in Italy, at all, we don't have the light skin or not light skin problem. I don't know what.
I killed all the Moors that was there.
You got it with the Southern Italians, the Sicilians, Sicily.
Sicily.
Yeah, your country is where the shit came from.
Yeah, but speaking about Europe,
you know, go ahead, give me my credit. I'm like Mount Vesuvius. I'm gonna explode and just ruin everything.
Yeah, but
you know about Mount Vesuvius. You know what I'm talking about.
I hate to hear about light skin. I know what is light skin. You know, because I learn by Vine. I have a Vine. On my cell phone 10 years ago, but
not the Vine.
Like you know Vine. Yes. And here people talking about light skin because if they don't talk about that, I don't know what is light skin. But it's a very bad concept. Is one of the racist things that I ever seen. The light skinned people, and I hate all these.
All right, man, break
Malo Bennett.
Break it. All right, break it. Hush for a second. All right, so I agree. This dark skin, light skin shit need to stop. That's what shit. Break it is saying some of the best shit up here. Shit. So Will.
Yeah.
Will, what's popping, my boy?
What's going on?
What you think? You think if we separated, the men would be worse off?
The women would be worse off.
Yeah. How come?
Yeah, they would immediately start. They would immediately begin to eat each other, and I'm not talking about in a sexual way.
Yeah.
They would vie for power. It would be a hierarchy problem. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But it would become cannibalistic extremely quick. It would be a vie for power. There would be no leadership. because there will be too many opinions and not enough facts, right? Everyone will have their own facts that they came up with from their own sympathetic perspective or view. Now, if it was just left to, if we were just solely focused on who would survive longer, who would be more successful, then yeah, women probably would have the one up on us in a small degree, only because they can be more agreeable with each other. Us as men, we can try to be agreeable with each other, but there's going to become a power struggle. Someone's going to want to lead, and someone's going to become disagreeable with that, and then we're going to break off into factions. What usually happens is we are violent by nature, so now we're going to go to war with each other. Women tend used to not to go to war with each other that quickly.
Hey, Will. Okay. Fair. Now, what would you say about when you go to the hood, the first grave about $1, the second one about a woman? So what if we don't have that distraction? Do you think there'd be just as much war?
Unfortunately enough, it will be a war of a different kind. Because
Just
now,
straight. Say like what Lord of the Flies like.
There will be a war.
So, question. Why I think I can say this emphatically. From the women I've heard say this, they would prefer to work for a man and not a woman.
This is true.
So they prefer to their boss to be a manager. So now you think if they buy themselves, that's going like how you think it's going to manifest? You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be bad. Like I said, unfortunately enough, all it takes, and y'all ladies, y'all know I love y'all, right? So don't take no disrespect from what I'm saying. But what's going to eventually happen is there's going to be a mood swing, there's going to be a menstrual cycle, or there's going to be some combative particular. It's going to be something, right? And it's going to become a disagreeable term, and then now it's going to become a fight. And oh, bitch, I'm going through this. Bitch, I'm going through that. I'm going through something worse than you. Not, bitch, you not being sympathetic to what I'm going through. Cannibalism.
That's a fact.
Do you think, Will? Do you think that their agreeableness might even be adverse to their success? Because, like, let's say in a hypothetical, like, you know, everybody uses that Bear Grylls thing where they put them on an island and everybody was just making decisions and they used the water thing to hold their rice and it got molded and they had to come in and save them, etc. Because there wasn't a structure. Like the men kind of had structure, they had know-how, and then somebody led the charge. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, again, it would have to be a woman in a position that's strong enough to understand how to lead. Because in the position of a leader, you don't necessarily have to. Okay, the biggest quality of a leader is being able to take not just criticism, but also opinion. And I can take all 10 of us up here right now. If one of us was a leader, but they was willing to listen, to adapt, and to apply so that we could all be successful, that would work. But anytime where they're, oh, I want to be the leader. I want to be the leader. I'm the leader now. I'm the captain now. That shit. When that happens, it doesn't work. Doesn't work, and that falls on both sides of the gender.
Okay, John, I know you interjected when Bean. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think.
Oh shit, John, let me read. I only got a couple. Hold on, give me 1 second. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Beans, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Oh yeah, tell the Puerto Rican guy from Baltimore what it do. You are not Puerto Rican." Savage with the $2 says, "Casper for the win."
Crazy.
See through you with the $5 says, "Let Brachius see through you out your goddamn mind." I let him speak, and he said 3.5 sentences. I had to interpret the rest of the shit. Chaotic Truth, what up? Chaotic with the $4 says, "Give this ex gangbanger Beans a nap." To society. Yo, Beans, he timed you out for where the fuck did he get a $4 super chat from?
You got to type it in, manually.
Really? You can type it in.
I thought you
type in anything.
So Beans come back at 417. Savage with the $2 says, "Send that caveman back to the mountains." Brankia, he timed you out for 2 minutes. You can come back at 6:15.
Damn, I didn't even know what he was talking about. That's crazy.
Well, you know, Caucasus Mountains. That's why.
Makes sense.
Gway with the $5 says, "Hey, Hamp, panel, and chat. What's up, Gway? Hope all is well." Mac with the $5 says, "All female-led societies throughout history have been conquered or destroyed. Women cannot wage war; they can only talk and have an opinion." Go ahead, John.
Listen.
Oh, John is up, big. Then I got you.
I think women will, men will be fine. I think the inherent nature of a woman, and I'm not. Yes, there are a minority of women that can do things and logically. Yes, I usually go back to the Candace Owens, but I'm gonna just say the majority, the inherent nature of a woman is always to care. It's always to feel. It's always to. It's like a roller coaster of just emotions and spaghetti, and that's good for as a child to nurture and care for a child. But I think in society, if they go elsewhere, it'll be the same thing. I think even though it's their biggest strength, it's their biggest weakness.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So, and damn. And John, if that's all true, on top of that, Kiki had said something that got missed. Then they all sync up too.
Yeah. If you're around the table with women, and no offense to the women that's on the POV, but if you listen to them, everybody will be quiet. Everybody will be quiet, even when they see wrong, even when it's out of order. All the women are always right. They're always in agreement. They always support each other because they don't want to be confrontational. They don't want to go against the grain, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So even though it's their biggest, like it's their superpower, it's also detrimental to them individually.
Yeah. And you see that when you have women that come up with a difference of opinion, some on the POV, shit get crazy real quick. You know what I mean? Raw B, you had a thought on this? You said fuck work, huh?
Yeah, I'm my own boss. I do what I want. These men on these panels, like I'm so confused. Attitude reflects leadership first and foremost. Number 2, 70% of women are not married. 80% of households are single mother led. So if you think that women are going to be jacked off without y'all, then why do we have a situation where so many women are not married and so many women are single mothers? Number 1. Number 2, like I get Kiki's point or whatever. Yeah, okay, periods might sync up, but like, ladies, stop it. Stop feeding these men and their narratives that, oh my God, you have your period and it's the end of the world. I can tell you right now, I have some category 25 million cramps, and that does not cause me to have a nasty attitude with anybody. We got to stop perpetuating those myths. And as far as leadership goes, any of you ever know, anybody that's ever tried it with me alone, I know how to wage a war to shake a whole entire country. So stop acting like every woman don't know how to wage a war either. You woe betide the creature that crawls into my garden. It's gonna be a problem, and I know how to bust off them shots too. Stop playing with me.
But that's you. And this is sometimes no offense. I'm not. Hold on.
I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you get it out. Get it out.
I can already tell that you got it. Cool, you got it. But let's look at the majority of women. And let's just use the panel of women that we see. Even that was having the conversation with Tommy, even Q, who decided to go against the grain. I'm not gonna say that I'm wrong. Let's just use what we see right now. All of those women, beautiful, educated, strong, can articulate themselves. But as they talk, it always goes back to, man, I never can be held accountable. I never can admit that I'm wrong. And that's what we see.
Okay.
So I get you probably will be strong and you can admit and you can follow or lead, whatever. But the majority of women who think that they can't.
This is the thing, right?
Robbie, real quick, before you respond to that, let me first get your initial answer. Do you think that women would be better off than men if we split from each other?
I think the community as a whole will suffer if we split from each other.
But no, we understand that. But what do you think though? Who would be worse off?
I'm net neutral on that. I can't
Robbie, who would be worse off?
This is my point.
Hold on. Don't.
Worse off. Men would be
All right,
worse
let
off.
her answer. Sorry, say it again, Robbie.
Men would be worse off.
Okay, why is that?
Men would be worse off because men need the softness and the kindness of a woman.
Huh?
Men need the softness and the kindness of a woman.
Black women ain't soft or kind.
What do you mean women aren't soft or kind?
No, I said black women. You said women.
Don't.
We saying separate from black women.
Don't rabbit
still
hole.
will have women.
Tommy, but that gives her an opportunity to go down that rabbit hole with you. Make Robbie stand her. Make Robbie stand. Hold on. Make Robbie stand her yellow ass at the front of the congregation and answer the question without anybody posting her bail.
I mean, I don't know why y'all feel that women are not soft and kind. Like, you know, I kind of feel bad that that's y'all experience, that y'all not
Black
having
women.
soft and kind women. Shout out to all
Black.
the men that get a soft and kind woman.
But Robbie, how does that make it? How y'all gonna fare better than us because we don't? There's even our young men.
You are not couching it the way that you couched it. You said blacks, but you're letting her say women.
Well, because I know she knows she wilding right now. So Robbie, 30% of young boys don't even get no pussy. Oh, is that a kid? Oh.
50.
Yo, but see, y'all jumping in. I gotta rush my goddamn questions because y'all saying other shit. Robbie, my bad. I ain't see the baby right there.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I did something too. My elbow hit something, had to give her a little kiss or whatever.
Yeah, now you try to run, but I made sure you click back in this motherfucker.
That's
So
right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't running. I ain't never scared.
but why? And Robbie, to Tommy's point specifically, we talking about our people.
I know what we're talking about. I don't have to say black woman. I am a black woman. So when I'm talking about woman, I'm talking about me and all my sisters.
Blackish.
We can assume it. Okay.
I'm black. Just because I'm light skinned.
So, Robbie, keep it real.
That's an L, Hank.
Keep it real now, Robbie. You think y'all gonna do better than us if y'all don't have us?
Yes.
Why?
Because men consistently make bad decisions. Sorry, no offense. Don't everybody jump down my throat. Because if y'all didn't, there wouldn't be so many baby mamas.
Our worst decisions are with black women.
What you mean?
No, your worst.
Literally.
Okay.
No,
wait a minute.
that's not your worst decision.
Women have to give consent.
Y'all don't know what y'all doing, man. I'm gonna have to drop everybody down so I can have these questions, I guess.
You see how what I was saying, Hamp? As soon as you say something, you don't.
It's just a bunch of people saying different things. Like you can't. Like I don't forgot the fuck I wanted to say. Go ahead, Omac. Ask it now. If you got a question, or you want to just come back what she's saying because she ain't even finished yet.
I still want to answer the question.
Let me go in on Robbie.
Okay. Wait, Tommy.
So you said we consistently make mad decisions. Let me just ask one clarifying question, then I'll let everybody get in. Are you a my body, my choice person?
No, I'm a preventative measures type of person.
I know, but once it gets to that point, are you a my body, my choice person?
I believe.
Or you think men should have say so?
No, I think that you should plan your children. Men should have the ultimate say so because you should plan your kids.
Gotcha. But when after it's inseminated, are you a my body, my choice person?
I don't know anything else than that because I've only had children that were planned. So I fully believe and stand by, of course, is the choice of the couple because you should be planning for your kid. Women don't get pregnant on accident and men don't impregnate women on accident. A failure to plan is a plan to fail.
Okay, so you're saying the man should have just as much say so in if that child's birthed or whatever happens to that child?
Yeah, because if a woman can't have a child without a man. So if you want to sit there and smash holes, fine, smash the holes. Wear a condom, put spermicide on, get a vasectomy, and then you can smash all the holes you want to. But if you ain't doing that and you smash your holes without condom on, if a chick get pregnant and then the chick doesn't sit in alignment with you, well, did you have those conversations with her before you smashed her? That's a bad decision.
I have so many stairs in my house.
Well, on that little time up to the top, you should be able to talk about that. Yeah.
Are you timing Raw B out for 2 minutes? Is that what that
Are you
means?
having me out 2 minutes, Star Child? My God,
Basement.
today.
That Hink is the basement. This is the bathroom.
Hink is my big brother. Don't play with it. Don't
Yo,
do
good
it.
combo, Hemp.
Hey, be safe, John. You hurt?
Bye,
Damn.
guys.
Okay.
I got to run
Who
before I
Raw?
got to him. Ooh.
Raw. Who you want? Who you want to smoke with first? Tommy or Omac? The two OGs.
Tommy.
See, we got a love relationship. Okay, here's the thing.
Hi, Tommy.
Though, let me tell you why women will miss out, especially black women. You said they need a soft one. And you're right. Men do need a soft woman. But black women have prided themselves on being hard, which is one of the reasons why so many black men complain. You said that there's so many babies' mamas, so these men need these women. No, these men are just copulating with these women, which is something that the slave master used to do with the same group of women. So it's easy to copulate with them and anybody else. So if they men moved on and they found that softness that you were talking about, that more cooperative woman, that woman who actually enjoys being the mother of their children, instead of one who keep calling themselves baby mamas all day, who get online complaining about the nigga that got them pregnant. You don't really see black men having that issue when they have babies with women of other races. Even when the relationship doesn't work, they don't get on there and talk about their children as if they're a burden. They do a pretty good job of raising them. So if we separated black men who already marry outside of their race 4 times more than black women do, and black women have had access to other races of men prior to black men, because black men were still getting killed for just looking at black women, white women or non-black women in the 50s and 60s, while black women were marrying non-black men, and there's never been a white man that got hung because he was laid up with a black woman. But the other way around, it happened. Hell, it's still, people get mad when they see it today. That's why they give you a black princess on Disney with a white man. They're not giving you no black king on Disney with no white woman. That's why they give you Scandal with a white president.
Go ahead, Robbie.
Aw, Tommy, I love your smile, and that was such a nice diatribe. But here's the thing. Black
like
women
it.
couldn't necessarily be with white men until 1967 in Loving versus Virginia, I believe that was. Let me double check my facts. Yes, Loving versus Virginia. Now, when we talk about how Black women are so strong, they don't want to be strong. They have to be strong because they've been grown up in households where their father wasn't present. And they too make bad mistakes by having sex with men that don't take personal accountability. I get it. Everybody loves sex. Sex is fun. It's wet and it's slippery. But if you're not wearing prophylactics and planning your children, then babies are going to occur. So when you have men that are like, oh my God, I don't want to pay her no child support because I don't have access to the vagina. Yes, a child becomes burdensome. But we heard Hamp earlier say he can't even live stream tomorrow because he has the kids. He don't like the kids. Everybody be like, fuck them kids, men and women. Nobody cares because it's a struggle because they're expensive. They take a lot of energy. Y'all saw I done bounce myself out the stream yard because I got to love on my baby. It just kind of is what it is. Now, men as a whole, because women at some point, even if they might be hoes and have a whole bunch of kids, after about that 3rd or 4th one, most of them be like, shit, I gotta stop this shit. Let me get my tube tied because I don't want no more kids. Men can have kids until they die forever. Y'all are the seed bearers. And y'all will be like, oh, well, I got 12 kids. I got 7 baby mamas. I don't want to pay none of them child support, but I'm going to go smash on this hoe tomorrow without a condom. It's a bad decision. Y'all got to do better. I'm just saying real quick.
That's why me and you don't need to be talking, because half the time we disagreeing and agreeing at the same damn time. You are correct, and I will agree with that. But I still say that the men are making bad decisions, though, because they're being raised by these women. So if they were separate from these women, there's a difference between women of other races. Women of other races, even when they get broken black men, they want to build them up. They do like, when you do with a kid, when a kid's starting to try and walk and you see it struggling like this and you be like, come on, you can do it. And the kid be so happy it start walking. Next thing you know, that nigga running and he in the NFL. That's how non-black women do. But then if you want to look at what black women do to black men, they do them kind of like a person who's going to see that kid trying to walk and be like, hurry up, motherfucker, before I leave. That's what they do. And now you just can't walk. The nigga just is always in your arms and just, And so that's what I think would happen if black men got with other races of women. They actually push the men to lead and will teach them, put them in positions and places for them to learn that leadership, even if they weren't raised that way. We don't get that kind of support at home.
Now, see, Tommy, while I hear what you say, one thing I really like about you is watching your documentary of Fatherless America. Now, when you have people that are together in relationships and both of them were raised without the leadership of a father, well, everything is wanting to go downhill because nobody had the leadership of a man. Now, see, why black men would fail is because they've not been present in their children's lives, even with women of other races. When we start looking at who's on child support and that doesn't get paid child support, it's women of all nationalities, not just black women, white women, Asian women, Spanish women. They all band together. Is your baby daddy named Tyrone? Did he pay you your child support? Because ain't nobody getting no child support checks. Now, black women that come from a good center, that have been raised by a father, are very supportive and uplifting to men. And when they are good and kind and nice and gentle to these men, these simp, weak men that have been raised without their father do dumb stuff like put their vagina pictures on social media, cry to the internet that they gave them $12,000. I don't know what's happening here. So you see, we got a lot of men that are feminine. They're not masculine at all, honey. And they tarnish the pool of good women, and they make good women bad because then women be like, I don't trust y'all. Get away from me. So that's why I said this is a silly conversation to an end, because there's bad men and bad women, and we all have to do better. But if if you put it to the test, honey, women gonna win, because white women, white men, Asian men, all the men, they love black women. They're gonna give us everything we want, and they ain't gonna have the psychological trauma.
And that's where you're wrong. I agree with what you were saying before until you got to the end. You're right about that. If he had given me the option of saying who would fare better together, I still think black men and black women would fare better together if they could fix it. And it's just like what you said. There are women who were raised by fathers, or even if they're not raised by fathers, they were raised by women with a healthy respect for men. Therefore, they pass it to their child. That's all you need, even if a man's not there. But when you say that these other races of men would be crawling after black women, that's actually untrue. When you got the statistics that show, like on Tinder, that black women reach out to other races of men more than the men reach out to them, and the men don't respond. Black women are the least responded to, but the most who reach out to. These other men feel like they are secure in their women. Even white men who've had access to black women since slavery, when white women were acting up, who did they turn to? Asian women. They didn't turn to black women because people don't see black women as, when you think of the word trophy wife, you rarely see a black woman as that trophy.
The plane, he got you together with that plane. See, this is the thing. When you think of trophy husband,
you got 1 minute, then I'm gonna switch OMAC in.
Okay. When you think of trophy husband, you rarely think of a black man. I mean, when we're talking about husbands that are really dipping and doing it and holding it down, okay, POP, outside of sports figures, that's not what the lick hits for. When we're looking at the top 1%, it's not really just, you know what I'm saying, the football players. We got 1% that are in Silicon Valley. We got 1%ers that are in tech and, you know what I'm saying, pharmaceuticals and all those type of industries. And it's not black people. Don't you want to be seen more as a BBC and an athlete? Don't you want to be seen as a man? But again, you know, that's y'all bag. I didn't say that white men would be crawling after anybody. You said who would fare better. Now, fare and crawl are two different words.
Yes, and there are more men who are rich. There are more rich men, rich black men, or well-off black men.
I know you're wealthy. It's my minute, sir. I know you're wealthy. Hit that cash app, $ Butterfly Progressive. Stop playing with me, Tommy.
I'm sorry. You know, it's just hard for me. You're making it hard for me. I just want to get in it.
I know I'm making it hard for you, Tommy. I always do. But at the end of the day,
20 seconds, bro.
They gonna ban us both.
You gotta get us booted off the show, Tommy. Stop playing in my face. But seriously, though, Like, women are gonna be okay because not every woman needs a man. I mean, hell, we got rabbits and roses and bullets. Oh my. So outside of that, we're in school, even though we have a lot of debt. That's true. We also have a lot of earning potential. So as long as we learn how to manage our finances, we already take care of these badass kids by ourselves. We already hold down these households by ourselves. So as long as we get the right appropriate toys. All
right, Ashton, who won? 1 for Robbie, 2 for me. Who won, ladies and gentlemen? Audience.
Hey, that was pretty good, man. That was good fucking job, man.
Yes.
Damn.
Listen, when you got two professionals, you get a professional show, and that's what you had right there. That's why you didn't have any stupid shit. We just didn't agree, but we kept it professional and fun.
Exactly.
Matt,
I won, bitch. No.
Oh, baby, put $2. I'm gonna tell you for $2.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Savage with the $2 says, "Women use men. Women would die.
Okay.
With no men, women would die." Savage with the $2 says, "Stop the pandering." Service King, what's up? With the $5 says, "Sisterhood is real. More than 70% cause the blind leading the blind." Savage Recovery with the $2 says, "Raw, how you make a sandwich?"
It depends. Do you want it hot or cold? Do you want it with accoutrement or just with meat and cheese? You know I'm a chef. Stop playing with it, baby.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Drop the breather." I don't know who got the code. I can't tell.
Oh, Mac.
Star Child with the $2 says, so I don't know if he was trying to drop you or what. Dub Will with the $5 says, "Black women been getting white peen without consequences since the plantation. Don't play with it, Raw." Hank Deezy with the $2 says, "Raw cooked Tommy." Savage with the $2 says, "Raw is that raw cocoa right now." What does it mean? Mac, you in the middle? Oh.
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, Mac, what you got for Raw B, man? Look like, hold on, let me check the chat. Who won? Tommy won or Raw won?
I won.
Who was number one?
Raw, you need to check the private chat. I bring you on my show. But check the private chat.
Thank you.
Hey, Raw. Hey, Tommy. I don't know.
You saw them twos. You better stop it. Do it again. Ask him again right now. Say, do it now.
Oh no. Hey, Tommy. This shit kind of close.
No, it ain't. I ain't gonna let you know. I'm not gonna let you do this.
They got butterflies in the chat, Tommy.
You know that wind chime can't stand me. That girl ain't never agreed with me.
What's your symbol? Oh no!
Shout out to the butterflies. We in the
see how them twos.
Wow. Okay, they said a couple twos. All right.
You're talking about a couple twos. It's like 13 of them right now.
The fact that
it's start calling you DJ Simp.
Jesus.
Dang.
Somebody called me that earlier. I ain't say nothing. All right, Mac, what you got for the hood, man?
Oh yeah, they said make it a poll.
We're making a poll, and that's okay. That's okay. Right. I'm not scared of Tommy. I'm not
speaking of poll.
Like 10 minutes, I gotta go get these kids.
Go
all right, Mac.
Hello, Raw. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Mac. How you
doing? Mac, represent.
All right. For me, basically breaking it down, if we wind up separating, it's going to be worse for women due to the fact to where, one, women need men to survive, period. It was always designed that way. Yes, women do have their education, this, that, and the other, but they also have 80% of all credit and all debt in this world. The simple fact is, the world that they live in now is the only reason why they are able to live in this world is because men designed it, men created it, men structured it so that, quote unquote, they are able to basically do what they do now. If men are not around, they cannot and will not survive. Is basically their short form there.
Wrong.
Okay, now I see that you're a Christian man. You have the Bible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So then the Lord God made a woman from the rib he had taken out of the man, and he brought her to the man. The man said, "This is now bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman," and she was taken out of the man. See, God created woman for the benefit of man, because man could not exist if he was alone. Now, if y'all go to other women, sure, the other woman is going to be amenable to you to a degree because she's operating out of max empathy because she really doesn't understand the struggle. Even though there's a whole multitude of cultural appropriation, she's not actually in it with you, brick by brick, row by row, layer by layer. So when you are upset and going through, she'll be like, "Oh my God, you're upset! Like, oh my God, Becky, what happened? Like, can I make you some Kraft macaroni and cheese and like give you some tang and shit?" But a sister's gonna be like, "Listen, brother, we got to do some things. They're not accepting certain things from you because God made us as your helpmeet. So we're gonna push you and encourage you always to do better and your best without coddling you, and excusing your malfeasance."
Well, when it's all said and done, what I will say here is this: the majority of men are single and have no children. Now, black women constantly do this thing of they want you 6 foot, they want $100,000 or more, they want a six pack. Okay, I'm 6'1", I make over six figure. I've been married for 27 years. I just celebrated our anniversary just yesterday. The simple fact here is this: is that one, if you want to see more marriages, and I talk about this all the time, us as a culture, we need more marriages. We need to be able to come together and basically make this work. But when you look at how society is done now, black women go out of their way to completely dog black men. Now, as a man before I got married, I lived in Europe. While I was in Europe, relationships there were a lot easier. I'll be honest, it was a lot easier. Now, of course, for me, I always wanted a black woman. I always wanted a black child. I wanted something that was going to basically look, like that was going to look like me and not something else. That was always me. But the simple fact here, is this: in our culture, it is nothing to completely demonize a black man. Dog him out. But there are so many black men right now that are single. They make 47,000 a year, and they have no children.
Oh, Max, congratulations on your 27-year marriage. I'm so happy for you that you're able to achieve that. Now, you mentioned the three sixes that have become tantamount and run rampant in social media culture, right? However, what you failed to acknowledge was a lot of these men that are tearing down black women for wanting men that are 6 foot, make six figures, and what have you, and have 6 inches of, eggplant, right? Is most of these men are like they want friendly, fit, feminine women, right? But a lot of these men are fat and out of shape. Not only are they short, and not only are they short, they are also obese, grotesque, bad attitudes. They can't give you a Colgate smile because they got butter in their mouths. You understand what I'm saying? Not only are they not making six figures, they're not even on the higher earners for the average median income of $59,000. As you said, the average earner is $47,000. And then they have the unmitigated gall to want a traditional woman while they can't be a traditional man. They want women to be the maids, the nannies, the chauffeurs, the caretakers, while they sit their fat asses down, eat some food, get some sex, which they all claim they only have 3 minutes of. Like, oh my God, Becky, who's going to be faithful and like be happy with a man that only has 3 minutes? Like, let's be serious. Like, that don't work. And then they act like it's a problem for them to be able to interact with their children. Get around the house, go outside and mow the lawn for the very few of those that actually have a home that has a lawn, because most of them live in somebody's apartment complex. They cannot provide a house. They do not have a car. They live at home with their mama. They complain all the time about women to other men because they don't know how to socially interact with a woman. They don't know how to relax, tranquilo, and just be cool and be full G and player. But then women are wrong for having standards.
Look, the men that you're talking about that have all those issues, those are the Pookies and the Ray Rays that you're talking about.
No, they're high value men.
Okay, the majority of the ones, just like for those black men that you're basically talking about, most of them have a whole bunch of issues, mostly criminal issues. When you look at 46% of all black men are single with no children. The other 30% are married men, like myself.
No, oh yeah, I'm glad you said that again. Because this is the thing. Hold on, Mr. Okay. One moment, because I don't want to lose it.
Time off.
Come on,
I don't want to lose it. Hold on.
Okay, let me finish it.
Please. Oh, please, sir. Please, sir, can I have a moment?
Hey,
Please, sir, can I have
come
a
on, come on,
moment?
come on. Let me finish it. Let me finish it. Then you have about the last.
They put Raw in the bathroom. They put Raw in the bathroom for 5 Damn, man.
And then like
So
you
none
got
of
the
that shit
last
didn't make
15.
sense.
Okay. And then like you got the last 15 to 20% that is quote unquote in jail and or problem in a problem men. Most of those men that are in prison often have 3 to 5 kids each on average. So who are the women that who are the women basically sleeping with and having kids with is those men. But I always laugh when they basically talk about women are much smarter than men. Women are more wiser than men. Okay, if you're so smart and you're so wise, how come this person that you're saying is not as smart, is not as wise, you keep on tricking you into opening up your legs if you're so smart? Or can it be just be that you make too many bad decisions and now you got to deal with repercussions?
So damn, man, I gotta go get my kids. I gotta go DJ tonight. But this one been pretty dope. This actually been pretty cordial. I think I'm gonna have some good clips out of this one, man.
You gotta do it too.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to figure out, man. Maybe when I put oh no, I got a DJ. Maybe tomorrow. Tommy, I'm gonna shoot you a text, see if we can do this tomorrow. Cause Raw beat, you might need a round 2 of her, Tommy. I don't know, man. I seen you limping a little bit after that match.
Sir. I walked
Hey,
away unscathed.
You and Omac remind me of the Bushwhackers. You tagged them in. He tried.
I'm over there looking at his background. His what do you call that?
That's a stream.
Yeah, like the
Stream
version. Yeah, like the
Damn, man. Hey, I'm about to get out of here, but this shit like yours.
You have the real one. You have the real one.
Damn, man. Let me
where are you gonna be DJing tonight?
Selling my house.
I'm DJing. It's a private party, but I'm in Houston, and then I'll be at Prospect Park tomorrow.
Can I just say this real quick before somebody else?
Yeah, I'm about to let y'all, because I got to get out of here. I got 4 minutes. I'm about to let y'all get a final thought, though.
It's gonna take me 2 seconds. It's gonna not let me lie. It's not gonna take me.
But you got mad when it take me 2 seconds.
Well, because I'm gonna wake you back up, and you're gonna have to go for 2 more
Raw
hours.
B, go ahead, give your final thought. Gotta get these damn
Ham's like, hell no.
Go, man, go, Raw B. Final thought.
So, of course, all the men don't have no children. They don't have to sign no birth certificates. If we could leave the hospital without signing birth certificates, women wouldn't have no children either. We don't get that luxury. Stop playing with that statistic. Number one. Number two, I don't have children out of wedlock. For y'all talk about some, where's my husband? My baby's got their daddy last name. Do your
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Do your children's match? I just want to know real quick. I'm gonna be quiet. Thank you.
Raw B in the house, man. J Hub. Brinky, a final thought.
A final thought. I really appreciate this kind of conversation, but I have to say that this is really bit racist. I'm sorry to use this word. I hate this word. But tonight I hear a lot of time white people, black people, black woman, white woman, black men, white women. I think that we have to fight racism. I'm the only.
I understand you, man.
I'm the only white skin here. But I think that the color of the skin is only the color of the skin, and people is everyone is different. I think that we have 8 billion of kind of skin. So I don't like the way that you and we talking about the relationship by the color of the skin, guys. You're talking.
I gotta go get my kids. I gotta go get my kids. I can't let everybody filibuster too much. But I understand what you're saying, though.
I'm sorry, but maybe I'm popular. I know that I'm popular.
Turn that shit off. What is that?
Bye, y'all. Somebody
Super Mario.
Super Mario.
Mamma mia, mamma
That
mia.
motherfucker before you some shit happens.
Yo, final thought. I gotta get out of here.
Final thought. At the end of the day, do the best you can and survive your best can. I ain't gonna take up too much of your time. That's all I got.
Appreciate you. World class.
You beat me all day. This should been funny, but the show. Appreciate you. See, catch you on the next one.
No doubt, bro. Kiki.
Appreciate you, Hamp. Thank you again for having me.
You already know. Tommy.
Thank you, man, for having me. I had fun. Hopefully, I get to have something to eat. If I don't, I'll be back on here sad as fucking hungry.
Where you stream at, Tommy? Rumble?
Yeah, I'm on Rumble, Twitch under the Tommy Sotomayor Show. But the best place to find all of my shit is on my website at tjskoc.com.
Put it in the chat. You got the wrench. Put it and throw it in the chat.
Okay.
There's still 400 people here, so they looking. They about to do something. Oh, Matt. Final thought.
Final thoughts. We definitely need to come together, both men and women, because one, if our culture does not, we're going to keep on losing political power. We're going to be losing the wealth of our generations to come, and we're gonna lose our lineage. And the last thing, go buy some Bitcoin.
Oh, Omac, I gotta do that too. I'm gonna send it to you. I gotta do that.
Okay.
Remember? I gotta.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.